guys can hear me or not.
Okay, should all be working now. Okay, it's all working.
And now we all die.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, we can hear you.
That's
Well, I
fucking
can hear
wreck.
Okay, so he's got his headphones working, recording is working. Any other questions before we begin? Anybody got to do anything?
Well, have you guys set up your dice thing yet? It's not hard.
That's one other thing. The way the system works now, I don't do any rolling.
That's I'm asking if they have their thing set up. It's not hard to do. You just have to know what your to hit roll is, and then the damage is based off whatever the damage is based off of.
Yeah.
Are we declaring, like, if we're going for a big attack, or is the attack we're gonna go for based off the hit?
What do you mean? Like,
is the damage really based off, like... Yeah. Is it the hit? Is the damage based on how high our hit roll is, or what?
You can declare... Yeah, the damage is fixed. Like, if you want to say, well, I want to go for a headshot or something, you can do that, and what that will do is it'll raise the difficulty. And, but if it does hit, it'll, like, do double damage. And then if you roll a natural 20, or if you have anything that lowers your ability, like what you need to roll to crit, then, obviously that also occurs.
Oh, no, I mean, like, from 2 to 4, is that based on the hit number?
No, it's based on the weapon.
Okay, so what would Elena's stuff be based off of if it's magic?
However much potential you use to cast the spell.
Oh.
2, 4, 6. Like, you can... It's between 1 and 5.
So does potential, like, regain during combat, or no?
More questions. Okay. The way it's going to work, I'm just going to import this from another system. The rest system works like this.
Yeah.
Your first rest is completely free. You can do it in the middle of combat if you want to. All right? And the way it works is you roll a 6-sided die, and you recover that much potential. All right?
One more time for me.
Okay. The way resting works, your first rest is completely free. You can do it in the middle of combat if you want to. And the way it works is you roll a 6-sided die, and you recover that much potential back to your pool. Every rest after that the next one takes 10 minutes, the one after that takes an hour, the one after that takes 10 hours, and then the final rest that you can do during the session takes 24. And then it resets between sessions.
Gotcha.
So my character only has 21 potential, and if I can put up to 5 potential into something, doesn't that mean you only have, like, a limited amount of attacks to do stuff?
Yeah, but I think you're like tossing around fireballs and shit, potentially.
Yeah, that won't go without effect either.
I just kind of question the amount of potential we have, because that doesn't offer many situations to not be useful. Is there a way to attack without using potential, or what?
Yeah, like with a weapon or with your fists.
I mean, it's like magic. Would there be a way to attack without using potential?
You could use a very low amount of potential to attack. What's up? About to be running a game.
Yeah, because
So,
I'm just bringing up the point, like, there should be an indefinite way to attack to not run into the issue of, like, oh, I'm useless now. Because then you can't play.
How exactly would that work? Because I think the way it works for a magic user, because we've played another system like this, is magic directly affects your health. And that's the reason, like, you get to be more powerful in the game, but at the same time, you have to be conscious of the effect that it has on your health. So I guess it's just a self-limiting way to keep magic in check. That'll probably be things like magical items or something.
Yeah, because I just don't want to have to rely on firing a gun multiple times and be kind of bored doing it when my character isn't initially skilled in doing that, so I'm not going to be doing much of anything either way. Like,
well, I mean, think about it like this, right? Okay. I mean, 21 potential. That's actually quite a bit. The way maneuvers work, like, the only time you're really going to be spending like 5 potential is if that is a huge attack. Like, that's like something that's really complicated and affects a very large area. Most things you do are probably going to be between like 1 and 3 potential.
so how does that work exactly? Like, potential thing.
But I wouldn't worry so much. You have basically the power in your hands to fire 4 shots that are equal to a heavy weapon with a higher AoE without having to carry a single thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how's it, like, how does it work exactly with, like, 1 to potential to, like, how does potential equate into damage?
Well, basically, you use if I got that right.
That's correct.
So you say you have the maneuver fire surge, which produces a spray of flames from your hands, and it does X damage, whereas X is the number is the amount of potential used, scaling the spell up.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm
And then you
just
can
wondering,
decide.
like, if
Actually, I
every
need
attack's going to start
slightly
with...
better.
Yeah, what's
I
up?
was saying I actually need a slightly better explanation myself because I kind of missed that one.
Yeah, my only concern is, like, if I just want to do a basic, like, attack, magic, I don't want to be spending, 3 potential to do it.
Oh, you could just spend 1 potential.
Because
Yeah.
the way I understood it was, potential kind of just adds to it. It doesn't...
Yeah, you can. It's a mechanic called throttling, right? So let's say you have a spell that costs like 3 normally. You can throttle the cost up or down to increase the effect or diminish it.
Scaling and throttling.
Yeah, like, I'm just saying, is there a way for me not to use potential when using magic, or no? Because...
No.
Because there's things like cantrips in D&D that basically serve as spells for spellcasters, so they're not like, oh, I'm out of spell slots. I are useless now.
Yeah.
Well, this
I
isn't
think,
the dungeon crawl, is it?
No, it's not a dungeon crawl.
I think what you could do, and I think this was in another game that I played with Michael or Mitchell. The hell is Michael? Alright, but what we did is there were 2 types of spells. There were like on-demand spells that took away your like mana or potential, but there were also spells that were hung like in the ether, where you do a whole ritual or whatever beforehand, where it takes time instead of you have to do it well ahead of time, and once you use it, that's it.
Did we ever play in a setting like that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. It was either I think it was one of my games, not one of yours. But it was one of the games like that, yeah, where the magic users had the choice of either taking away from their health to do on-demand magic, or doing like a ritual ahead of time, but only having a set number of those types of magic spells.
Yeah,
Also,
that was
like
all
to
you, man.
bring
I never did anything like
I just
that.
like to bring up the
I might have just been
idea.
talking about it then. Yeah.
I just want to bring up
Okay,
the
what were you
idea
saying?
of it possibly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Nah, you go
Say,
ahead, bro.
like, I just want to say, like, because I don't want to be firing a gun the entire time to do damage. I'd rather be able to be creative without having to use a gun, because that just sounds boring to me. Because it's a spellcaster, not a fucking ranged person with a gun. I'd like a way to be able to use spells and do minimum damage at least, but not use potential up.
We can talk about it.
Yeah, if it's something that doesn't take up something you've mastered, it doesn't take up much of your time, then it shouldn't really cost potential. It should just be a thing that's second nature.
I think that's a big plot hole regarding the energy source of the weirds. Do they use their own energy? Do they perceive it from the air? Do they need to be near this crystal that turned them this way to get energy?
Alright, here, we'll do this then. Okay. We'll say this. Really simple spells. Like, really simple spells. Don't cost anything. But once you start getting like really complicated stuff, then it's going to start costing. Is that alright?
Yeah, like, I'm not saying, like, if I wanted to, for example, make the air inside someone's lungs fucking burst, it costs nothing, because that would be kind of hard to do. But
Okay, yeah.
just things like just simple attacks, so I don't have to worry about micromanaging it.
Sounds good. Any other questions or concerns before we begin?
Not really.
Not really.
I still have the question if I have money on myself.
Probably.
I know
Probably, but I really can't. I'm going to say yes, but I honestly can't see a situation where you're going to use it.
Bribery?
We'll see.
Oh, come on. I'll leave for 2 seconds. This motherfucker pissed on the floor.
Gee.
I hope you're not talking about your roommate.
Nah. Puppy.
Damn
Okay,
it, Jim, you keep
so-
pissing on the floor.
So yeah, you probably do have money on your person, but I really can't see a situation where you're going to use it.
Got it.
If a situation does come up where we have to see how much money you have, we'll roll for it then and there.
I'd say since his character's an officer or whatever rank he is, it's probably he has money on him.
Okay. Trying to think here. Okay, so if there's no other questions, there is one other thing I have to really quick point out. Okay, so initially, Val and Demias, your characters aren't going to be actually with the main group, but you're going to come in very shortly. All right?
Alright. Hey.
So, got that out of the way. In that case, we're ready to begin. Val, you ready to record?
I am
Oh.
already.
Hey, Daphis. You have set up your dice thing, right? You know how to set that up, don't you?
Yeah, I got it. What are we using in this system? 2d6? How does that work?
Look in the dice roll section, that's where you roll dice.
Gotcha.
It's just a single d20.
Plus whatever you have to hit.
All
Yeah,
right.
whatever, like, attribute or skill or that you have to be using.
So on your sheet, whatever you have to hit, if you've calculated out, like I have or Cedric has, then just go into here and type in
Slash
roll,
R.
whatever name, well, money sign, whatever name, equals.
Oh, don't even bother with that at this point. Just do slash R space 1d20.
Space
I have
1d20.
I have a template on copy.
Okay.
Actually, now that I think about it, I have no idea how the fuck my character attacks.
He just gives
What do you mean?
autistic screeches
He hits things.
really hard.
Sounds about right.
Maybe he has a walking stick or some shit. Okay, fuck you guys then.
What?
What? A walking
Nobody
stick.
laughs at my jokes. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Oh, that
I
was a
hit you with a
joke?
walking stick. You take 6 damage. Oh, you?
Alright. Okay, in that case. Alright.
Yep.
Othello, you're on your ship. There's a heavy military presence within the Fairland at the moment. You know for a fact that your father, I believe, Ford Crawford is below doing a sort of like a, how do I say this? Like a sort of like celebration almost to try and inspire this region into believing in the military more, like a almost like a brutal show of force, but a sort of flaunting of power. The majority of Gigaias' air navy is actually in this region at the moment. You know there has been talk of secession from the Confederacy and aligning themselves with Farso.
Wasn't Ford my granddad?
That's right. You're right. Grandfather. All around you, you can just the whirring of the blades and the howl of the wind, and the various members of the crew of your ship just walking about, just doing their jobs, and you can see in the horizon all the various different ships within their navy floating about.
What is floating there?
The other ships in the navy.
Excellent.
That's when you get a you see a familiar sight, a messenger bird flying up to your ship. It begins to hover around, very like within arm's length of you, just waiting for you to like outstretch your arm to deliver its message.
I hold out a hand flat and whistle at it.
Alright. It flaps down, lands on your arm, and you can see indeed on its talon it has a message. And you see written into the side of it your name, Othello.
I take the message, give the bird a little soft head scratch, and then give him a little jump start to go away.
Alright, he flies off. You open up the tiny little piece of paper, and instantly, well, you can tell me how you react to this, but here's what the message reads. Fort Crawford has been gravely injured. We have reason to believe that an enemy attack is about to strike this region. Mobilize the Navy and prepare. How do you react to this news? What is running through your mind?
I'm just standing there, holding the piece with both hands and a couple of links, throwing it off the ship, turning around, taking a deep breath. Everyone on station! Right now. Let me speak to the pilot.
All right. Pilot comes forward. This is Matt's character. He's not here, of course. He comes forward. He's at rest in front of you, sir.
Listen up, I got a message from... We are in imminent danger. Mobilize everything. We're gonna have to be ready.
All right. And as you're saying this, you see indeed the other ships around in the area moving towards the edge of the continent, towards far south, almost taking a sort of like blockade. Your pilot, he salutes you, yes, sir, and he goes off towards the wheel, beginning to steer you in that direction as well. You recognize Elena is there as well, and your various other crew members.
I walk over.
Right. A few of them, they go about their work, but one of them, this younger man, he seems to have just joined into the Corps. He asks you, Captain, what's going on exactly?
I received a message. My grandfather got himself injured, that silly old lad.
Is he going to be okay?
Like Halsey's gonna be. This guy is tough as nails, but he's already so old. No wonder. I'm wondering why he hasn't turned to dust by falling off a step.
And as you say that, actually, you just hear a loud explosion in the background. It actually just rocks your entire ship, in fact. You swing back, and you see from above these enemy closing in rapidly towards you.
Ship status report.
They're coming in fast, Captain. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to maneuver out here in time. And he begins to swing the wheel around, trying to just avoid the incoming attackers. You look over and you see one of the other ships actually, just a artillery shell just impacts straight into its flotation, I haven't told the word. No, the blimp impacts straight into the blimp, and just this massive explosion just ripples outward. You actually get knocked onto your feet as you're to the side. Some of your crewmates actually fly off, not expecting this. Very quickly, the situation seems to be turning south. What do you do?
Is there still this young lad standing next to me?
Yes.
Okay, listen to me closely. Don't you dare die on your first day. We still need you here. Take a hold of something and get onto battle stations. We will take them down ASAP.
All right. Your crewmates, they sort of seem almost inspired by you. Oh, Captain! And they begin to just feverishly go towards their various different positions. A few of them take up the guns on the side and they begin to fire back at the enemy. But it doesn't go. You fight for a few minutes. You manage to avoid being taken down, and then it just happened so quickly. Just another artillery shot, just straight into the propellers of your ship, and then your blimp just gets penetrated, and very quickly you feel yourself just lurching down towards the earth. Your pilot goes out, everybody, brace for impact, and then everything just goes black.
I was gonna say before that, it would make sense
what's
if
up?
Elena tried to do lighten that impact, but I don't know if that matters or not.
What did you want to do?
Yeah. The entire time
you have an
I've
idea.
just been kind of reacting to situations, not talking, by the way.
That's fine. Do you just want to continue with the scene, or was Was there anything you wanted to do?
But
Okay, we're gonna take it. Okay. And you feel yourself lurching towards the ground, and you can see it coming into your pilot. He yells out, "Everyone, brace for!" And before he can finish his last word, it's just yes. You awaken. You're not sure how much at this point, but you awaken with this loud ringing in your ears, just overpowering everything around you. That's for all of you that remain, by the way. You look around, just the situation to assess, what kind of condition you notice that the majority of them are no longer with you. You see a few of them have been impaled on the. Some of them, their bodies appear to be broken. But you do notice a few of the others rousing. Your pilot is still alive, along with the ship's weird Elena. Above you, you can see the battle continuing to rage on. You also see several vessels beginning to descend down towards the main city in this region.
I immediately run over to Alina, trying to help her up, while looking around at how does the terrain look at ground level.
The Fairdlands are mostly plains. You've been here a few times before, I'll say, on various different assignments. You see a few other vessels crash into the terrain. At this time, you notice actually one of the enemy vessels descending directly down towards you. You know for sure by the looks of this ship that it's from the Frosian Navy.
Oh, these fuckers from Faso, they're not gonna get up. Captain,
as you're
Alina,
helping me up,
on me.
As you're helping me up, I just I begrudgingly take the help, and I just dust myself afterwards and say, "Huh,
all right,
how
your
they get?"
pilot. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Elena says basically, "Didn't think anything would get past you, Captain." I say sarcastically.
Keep your sass for another time.
All right. Your pilot at this time, he's ready his weapon. He's aiming up towards this vessel as it's closing in. Captain, what are your orders?
You are holding a pea shooter at an elephant. We are getting off here and see to it that they won't ambush. We maybe can take over the ship.
And as you're noticing, as the ship is descending down, you from off the side of the ship, a body just flies off, and it lands a few yards in front of you. It's one of the Ferosian dogs you recognize. He has a heavy gash straight across his chest through his uniform. He appears to be quite dead. The ship ceases its descent, and you see a man clothed in red, bright red. He comes to the side. It's like, and he yells down at you. It seems like you could use some help there.
And how is a ship from Faso gonna provide that?
Oh, well, let's just say and you see him, he goes back onto the deck of the ship for a moment, and a few seconds later you see another body just thrown straight off. I borrowed this from the enemy, you could say.
Well, as it said, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Come pick us up and we'll see how we can help.
Alright. He slings this rope ladder down to you. Climb aboard.
Pilot, Alina, I'll go last.
You sure we can trust this guy, Captain?
Do we have any other choice, or do you want to leave our comrades up there?
No, sir. He begins to climb up the ladder.
Yeah, I also respond for climbing up and say, I'd rather live than die in such a terrible situation.
Well, then get to it.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Jacob.
Yeah.
You know your cat's out here, right? No. Other one. Careful. Careful. Guys, just cat stitches. Aggressive towards it, so don't want to risk any time. Moving on.
Yeah, I climb up the ladder.
Okay. You climb up the ladder, and you notice strewn about the deck of the ship the various other bodies of these the Ferocians just scattered about, each of them bearing like gunshots. No, these are like sword wounds. And indeed, when you look at this man's side in his hand, he is indeed carrying like a broadsword, of all things. An anachronism in these days.
Well, that's new. I tried to get a look at his eyes.
You take a look at his eyes, and you're sort of almost. He has these glowing yellow eyes. As far as you can tell, this man is a weird, but he doesn't appear to be a part of the Brosians either. So it's kind of odd. He seems very out of place.
I've never seen you. Please, identify yourself.
A smile crosses his face. You can call me Escala. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There's a shiver going down my spine. I have the idea that I heard this name somewhere before. But that's for later. We got more important things to attend to. My name is Othello Crawford, officer of the Gigaian Navy. Nice to meet you. This is Alina, my posse, and as you probably have seen, Weird. And that over there is our pilot.
I walk up to
Go ahead.
I walk up to Escalon with my hands on my hips, I kind of lean in to get a look at his eyes, and I just smirk and say, "They're weird, huh?"
Indeed.
Curious to hear your story.
In time, but that can come later. There's things that we need to do. And joining the battle up there, I'm afraid, is not one of them.
We can discuss this later in the inn at a good Stuttkuchen. Let's go.
At this, your pilot, he seems to be a bit confused. He's we're not going to win the battle.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Put out there a little bit, lad.
Your pilot, he looks at you confused for a moment. He says, "Captain, we're not going to rejoin the battle."
Do I look that daft to you? Of course we're not. We need to get a message down that they are attacking.
I look up as well, and I look to the pilot and say, "Well, would you want to go up there in that hellstorm? I certainly don't. If that can get yourself killed."
He sort of relents. I want to die. So where are we going then?
If I got the map right, there should be a Gigaian outpost not far from here.
And that is precisely where we're headed. There is a very important person located at that location. We need to get there and get him first for the Perosians. It is of vital importance.
Well, if there's something the Phonians want, then we better not give it to them. Pilot, I go give you the coordinates. Go to the steering wheel. And I follow him to the steering wheel and give him the exact coordinates to the outpost.
Sounds
And
good.
before Escalon
Right.
says, I'm the captain of this ship.
Nope. All right. Your pilot once again salutes you. Aye, aye, sir. And steer you in that direction. It's not too long before you arrive. It was fairly late in the day, actually. So it's in the middle of the night at this point.
Can I do something while we're going?
Certainly. What would you want to do?
Are there banners or other insignia of Farso on that airship?
There are, yes.
Okay, I would like to cover them with something, or
All right. As you go to do that, Escalon, he says, "Don't do that just yet."
we are heading outpost. If they see a Farsonian ship, what do you think they will do to us?
That's true enough, but it seems to me that they're embroiled in their own battle. If we hang out over here, then the Ferosians will assume that we're just reinforcements. But as you said, the Gigaias will assume that we're coming to attack. That means that we have time to move, because neither side will immediately engage us. Understand?
I like your way of thinking. What was your...
As I said, there's a person of vital importance within that outpost. We need to get them. With this, we should be able to sneak into the facility, retrieve this person, and then make our way back out.
Mhm.
The pilot will need to stay here, as will I.
So
Okay.
you're asking me and my captain here to go in and get him.
Officer,
That's
Alina,
correct.
officer.
That's correct. You'll only have to contend, really, with encroaching Ferosian forces. Other Gigaians will, of course, assume that you two are friendly. That is, until you find this person. Once they will assume that you've turned traitor, at which point you may very well have to fight your own.
I kind of mumble under my breath and said that about bringing them.
What did...
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
So you tell that they will... Haters. The own soldiers I helped train.
May. Of course, you might be able to talk your way out of the situation.
Well, if there's anything I can do, it's talking. Let's do it.
Very
Alina,
well.
dear? I look at Alina and look what she's wearing right now.
Yeah, do you want to describe your appearance, Othello, and
Well, I'm just wearing my standard uniform.
all right, but what does it look like? Can you give us an idea?
Wait a second.
Oh, Elena's wearing like It's almost, it's like a normal military uniform, slightly modified to look just for more comfort. That's about it.
Well, what I'm wearing is basically best described as the stuff you in the picture.
What,
To
like,
be most precise.
like a captain's coat or something like that?
That's it.
Okay. Oh, one of those outfits, yeah, the fancy officer. Yeah, okay. You know, Elena's basically wearing
Oh, and not to forget, he wears this badge. Wait a second. The thing. An officer's badge of the army. Polished to utter perfection.
Oh no, Space Invaders.
no. Something to edit out. Uh-oh. I think we lost him.
Kick him and see if he rejoins.
Are you there?
Hold on, is that Mitchell?
Yes.
Man. He's finally revealing his true self to us. I knew he was a robot all along.
Yeah,
Fucking Patriot. I knew it!
he's a Space Invaders.
Leela. I can't say that first way,
Lalilu.
Solid.
La,
where you
Lu, La.
Alina?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Hey, like, this is what Elena's wearing, basically. That.
Okay.
An outfit like that.
That's fair enough. Sorry about that. I just disconnected or something on the mobile, so I'm switching over to my computer. I'm here now.
No. We know the truth now. You're a Patriot from Metal Gear Solid. Fucking, you're an AI trying to censor the world.
The
It's too late.
Lalo.
Okay. back to the topic though. Let's stay focused. All right. So, Escalon, he turns to your pilot. All right, fly us in, low and fast. Try to avoid the Gigaian guns. All right. Your pilot complies, and you come down for a descent. And who wants to give me a roll, real quick?
For what?
For what?
Just to see if you go noticed or not. Since you're the captain, you can go ahead and give the roll, sir.
Okay. A simple 1d20?
That's correct. All right. You fly in, and the guns, they don't seem to take notice of you. They seem focused on the bigger targets. This ship is not exactly, too big, so they're not really focused on you. You fly in towards the side of the facility, and Escalon, he takes the ladder, and he drops it off the side. Right, go. Come back to this location, and we'll pick you up when you're ready here. All right?
Okay.
Be quick.
I go off and hope Alina's coming with me.
I follow, of course, yes.
All right.
Oh, God.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say. You begin making your way through the facility. This outpost. So you know where the prisoners are held. So we're gonna switch over actually to the machine and Demias. What was your character's name? Did you come up with one?
Yeah, Kadik.
How do you? Can you write that out real quick?
Yeah, let me type it in.
Mr. Davis.
Repeat.
Kadi. All right. So Kadi, you're not. You two aren't exactly sure what's going on exactly. Out here, just not too long ago, Kadi, you were just sitting in your cell after being, caught doing your thing. This is where they brought you. They sort of left you. And then, of all people to wander in here to get caught, you find somebody you know. That is, you know him as the Machine. He's an assassin of sorts. You've heard about him in the criminal underground. And the Machine, you know this guy. You know Kadi. He's a well-known thief. Both of you being from Sand Falls, of course.
Well, I grew up there.
Lucky you, I was thrown in this hellhole.
This is my home.
Alright, sounds good though. So, is he just entering the cell? What's this place look like? What's going on?
You two have been here for a while. It's dimly lit. The only sort of light that's currently coming in, actually, is through the bars, the moonlight. You notice something strange, actually. There were torches, but actually, the torches, somebody, blew them out. So you're not exactly sure what's going on. You also notice that the guardsmen that were stationed outside of your door, they ran off somewhere, and outside you can hear muffled sort of explosions and just gunshot going off.
Hey, so
you have no idea what's.
Got you. So I'm gonna assume my character was I guess trying to sleep since it was nighttime. And Kadir rolls over and kind of whispers, well, not whispers, but says to himself, but kind of out loud, "Man, a guy can't even get a good night's sleep out here. You think us criminals would be treated a little bit better?"
I didn't think anything better than this. I've expected worse, actually. You must be new to this whole prison thing.
Not exactly new to it. I just always hated the place.
Well, anyway, you hear the bells of freedom outside, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Kind of hard not to hear it when I'm trying to get some rest.
Yeah, just a few of those get a little bit closer, and we could just bust right out here. Just walk right out.
Yeah, I'll pray to the gods and goddesses on that one.
Light, am I in the vicinity already?
You are. You're currently making your way over there.
I was going to say, I want to say Elena would suggest something to them while they're walking to them.
Okay, we'll get back to that 1 second.
That's why I made the in-character text channel real fast, so we could do that while you guys are doing that.
Okay. Anyways, you guys can continue, Val.
Got you.
Hey,
How the hell did we end up in this bullshit? Oh, what were you saying?
Oh yeah, by the way, you look familiar. Have I met you before?
He rolls all the way over so he can get a good look at this guy through the moonlight. He kind of squints. Maybe. You look kind of familiar yourself.
Oh, I don't want to be the guy to say it, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows my name by now.
I think the same thing, but we might be thinking too highly of ourselves.
Oh, no, I'm definitely next on the chopping block, if you haven't heard.
Good luck to you. At least you get to get out of this bullshit quicker than I do. Who knows how long I'll be in this shithole this time.
All right. And as you're sitting there chatting, you begin to hear in the hallway behind you footsteps coming towards your cell. Switching back over to Othello and Elena. You've made your way through the facility, careful to not get blown up, basically. Standing outside of the entranceway in, there's a single guardsman. Seeing you approach...
Say before the light?
What is it?
Wait, you there? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep. I was going to say, on the way there...
Yeah.
Elena was going to move a little, closer to Othello.
Okay.
and talks to low enough only for where he could hear her, and say, why don't we just say we're escorting them to a safer location so the prisoners don't get captured by the enemy forces.
Sorry, I was in thoughts. Could you repeat that, Alina?
She walks closer to him and talks to him low enough only to where he can hear her and says, why don't we just say we're escorting them to a safer location? So
Already a step ahead of you. Just leave the talking to me, dear.
And as you approach to enter into the facility, you see this one guardsman. He's sort of like jumpy as the artillery is going off, and he sees you, and he sort of like snaps to attention.
Eddie, he's soldier.
Sorry, sir. It's just, yes, what is it?
Is this your first day on duty?
No, it's just I didn't expect. And he sort of looks up this. What's going on exactly?
Neither did we. My grandfather was gravely injured, as you can imagine, and the Farsos did a move on us. We need to...
We're being attacked by Farso.
Yes.
I knew it. They're coming after the assassin. The one that killed your grandfather, he says.
We are here after we captured a Farsonian ship from the front. We are going to move the machine and the thief over to Gigaias.
Well, you wouldn't know what. Just going back a little bit, you wouldn't know who specifically is in there.
Who specifically? Okay.
Yeah, you would just know there's prisoners.
I need to move some prisoners over to Gigaias so they can face a proper trial there.
Yes, sir.
While he's talking, I'm just looking at the guard. Just looking deep into his soul.
Alright. He locks eyes with you for a moment, and you hear him, he says something under his breath. Like, you just barely catch the all too familiar, term that they use for you. And he turns back towards the door, and he fumbles with some keys just to he puts it in the door, and it creaks open. All right, sir. Best of luck.
I don't need luck, but thank you anyways. I walk in after him, giving a little pat on the shoulder there, and go into the cell area.
Alright. You begin to walk down the stone corridor. They've put out the lights in here. And you reach the holding cell. And inside you can see just barely 2 individuals sitting inside.
Hello there, gentlemen.
Yeah, as you're walking up, I just kind of walk up right beside you. Before that, I gave the guard another look after he said that and kind of just glared at him.
He glares back. And he's just sitting there at the end of the hallway just watching what's going on.
Okay, you see what I typed in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you are the one who shot my grandfather?
Talk or shoot.
Speak up, please.
Talk or shoot.
Well, I am talking.
Okay then, so it's decided.
We need to move you and your friend.
What, do you need help with the door?
Well, as much of a dumbwit my grandfather was, he certainly wasn't a bad soldier, so... Let's see. I'm looking around to look for 2 pairs of handcuffs.
You find handcuffs. Yes. Also, I'd like to say the guardsman is standing there with you. One from earlier, he walked down the hallway.
Okay. Is there a little chute in the door for when they receive rations or something?
Yeah.
Okay, you two, one after another, get over here and put your hands through the chute.
How do Kadi and the machine react to this? What do they do?
I do the old put the handcuffs on loosely trick.
All right.
How do you want to make that one?
Here's how this is going to work. So, both of you are going to do a roll. You'll do, like, deception or something along that lines, machine. And Cedric, you'll do, like, trying to notice this little trick. So
I also try to notice it as well.
Okay, so which one of my skills...
His deception versus my intellect?
Sure.
I would say it'd probably be a presence plus skill roll or something like that. Plus whatever skill would assist with it.
Okay, so which skill should I use, though, is what I'm wondering.
I would say the assassin would work.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm gonna win. Probably.
Can I also be looking out for anything suspicious as well, though?
24.
Alright.
So what do I need to roll exactly?
Intellect, and if you have any skills, you can add in a single skill.
I only have military knowledge, but I don't think that one works.
Alright, so just single d20 plus your intellect, but unless you... Actually, there's no point in you even rolling. He's completely outgunned you.
Yeah,
can I try?
That's true.
Yeah, you can try if you have a skill that would be applicable.
I do have awareness.
Okay, go ahead.
And I also do have... Yeah, that works. So, what would it be, exactly?
A d20 plus that
Okay.
skill.
So, d20, so that... d20 plus 6. Okay.
Nope.
Nope. So you secure the... You think you secure the handcuffs to him. As far as you can tell, they're on tight and secure. You know you can get out of these handcuffs really easily. These two people don't seem that aware, to say the least. Right. Slip your hands. Kadi, what do you do?
I'm just putting them on. I don't care.
All right.
Anytime I can get out of this fucking place is a good time.
All right. So
I'll assure you that you will receive a fair trial in Gigaias. We're not savages.
Oh, what's the
Oh, I'm
harshest
sure.
punishment?
Oh yeah,
After,
you'll just send me back to Sandfall. I'm so afraid.
after he says we're not savages, I add in, just don't get on the wolf's list.
all right. And as you secure the handcuffs to the other man, and the guardsman opens the door, immediately shit begins to hit the fan. Like a bullet just whizzes between you, and somehow, some way, it doesn't hit any of you. You look back towards the holy shit! It is storming outside.
Uh-oh.
If I lose power, it's not my fault. Anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, somehow completely misses all of you. You look back and you see at least like 4 or 5 of these Ferocian soldiers just barreling through the doorway towards you.
Are those guys on good terms with me, for the record?
No.
No, okay, good to know.
Hello there, gentlemen.
They don't seem interested in talking. They just continue to... They're, like, running towards you, and...
As they're running,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it back glare the person in the front in the eyes. I'm gonna do an attack large enough to engulf the. It's a hallway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack to engulf the hallway, but not seep into the room we're in. Or if it does, it's gonna barely seep in. They'll feel it, kind of.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. That'll initiate combat.
Yeah.
Can I get everybody's speed, real quick?
Ooh.
My speed is so fast. It's an 8.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna.
Oh, it's mine.
write this.
I'm at 8.
Oh, that's a tie then. Okay. So Cedric.
How about we just roll? Hey, Cedric, you and me. Let's roll a 1d20 real fast. Oh, already hit me, huh?
All right. What's your
Alright,
speed?
I go before Cedric does.
Okay.
Alright,
Ah,
I
shit.
got a 9 if
It
that
didn't
counts for
save.
anything.
What you got, machine?
It didn't save, so I have to figure it out.
Like your character sheet didn't save?
It didn't save the speed. It saved everything else.
Oh, speed. That's ability plus intellect plus intuition.
5, 1, 3. That's 9.
Okay.
Okay, so you and Daff
Davis and
have
Wall
to.
have to do a roll.
Yeah, roll 1d20. Whoever has the highest goes before the other.
1d20 plus 9 or 1d20?
No,
just
no,
1d20.
just 1d20.
Single 1d20.
Okay.
Because you tied, you have to see who goes first.
I think I
Or
go
before the other.
first.
No, there's still a chance. You might get a 20.
Yeah, there's a chance.
I'm just gonna, if it's okay with you, Katie, I'm just gonna say that he goes first because I mean you only have. Is that all right?
Yeah.
But
Hello?
roll anyway. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, roll anyways. Ooh,
Go into dice roll and do it.
yeah. Death, go to the dice rolls and just type in /R space 1d20.
Just, yeah, basically what I typed in. Just copy that and paste it.
You there, man? Katie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go into dice rolls, type in /R space 1d20.
Space.
1d20.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, machine goes first. Machine goes before you.
I immediately get out of my handcuffs.
All right, so you slip right out of your handcuffs.
I think I get more than
What are you
one
gonna do?
action, right? Okay, good. Then I'm gonna try to steal the guard's gun.
He's carrying like a shotty, so you're gonna have to like wrest that from his hands.
Sure.
All right, he's currently not facing you either.
That makes it
So-
easier for me.
It's a sneak attack, because he's not aware.
Basically.
Yeah, he's actually like he went ahead and he fired like he just straight down the hallway towards these guys coming towards him. So what do you do exactly, machine?
Okay, I'm gonna go up from behind, and then I'm gonna CQC wrestle it out of his hands.
CQC.
All right, go ahead and give me a roll. It's going to be a difficulty 10, so that's what you're looking for.
Okay, but do I add just my ability, or do I add that and the skill?
If you have an applicable skill, you add your ability and actually
Assassin
your
probably works.
ability and skill.
So
Oh, hey, Lad, you're taking
assassination
to
or
a-
no?
Yeah, assassin would be fitting.
9, shit.
With your modifier too?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 2.
Oh shit. That's terrible luck. Alright. He actually turns around. Like he goes to turn around, he's like, alright, get down the hallway, and he sees you and he immediately just points his fucking gun at you. And he's like, don't he points his gun at you, right? He points the shotty at you as you begin and you sort of just you're on the ground, I'll say.
He just
As you're trying to, like,
smashes me in the
wrestle this gun.
face with it.
Yeah, sure. We'll say that he just straight face with this thing.
Out of his gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. And as he does that, it's like he just yells, "All right, get down the hallway, go!"
As he says that, I'm gonna say no.
All right.
I just say, let me handle it.
All right. What are you gonna do?
But me? Oh, like I said before, I'm going to ignite the air in the hallway to where it engulfs it all in flames, but not to where it breaches the room we're in.
All right. Like the entire hallway, pretty much.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna say that'll take 3 potential to do.
All right. I'll keep track of my I'll just keep track of my character sheet.
Okay.
Actually,
All right.
I'll
And,
just put potential. Gonna put current. Okay, there. I solved the issue. Okay. So 3.
yeah.
All
And,
right. So what am I rolling?
since-
Am I rolling to hit?
Since you don't have this as a maneuver, you have
Yeah.
to make a learn roll. So
Okay.
since you're making this maneuver now, the way this works is you make, and if you have a skill, you would add the skill, but it's going to be an intelligence and skill roll.
Intelligence and skill.
You're looking at I'm going to say just a 10. It's a
Hold on.
successful.
Let me. Where are my damn stats? Nani? Attribute. Where's the shit?
Top.
Okay, there it is. I found it. Wait, a skill. Oh, a skill. Okay, yeah. There. I'm probably gonna use the skill. Yeah, learn how to. There's not much here. I'm sorry. I'm having an autistic moment.
It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna use military training.
Okay, go ahead.
Military training plus what was it? Intelligence?
Yes.
That's 8. So 1d20 plus 8.
4 is a 10 to pass this roll.
Boom.
All right, you quickly inflame this hall. Do you want to describe the scorching flames of hell as they
So-
burn these people?
I'm glaring at these people.
Wait, isn't
Before
that
I
a crit
glare
for
at-
you?
I'm glaring at these people.
And
I snap my, and the hallway just bursts into flame. It even starts to peek into white flame for a brief moment, and it's just like pouring into every little area it can. And then the people inside are just toasting like Thanksgiving turkeys.
yeah, like you briefly hear like a few screams like ah, and then they just get overtaken by the just roar of the flames. I'll say that you're actually forced to like shield yourself a bit from the sheer intensity of just how hot.
Oh
these
yeah,
flames
there'd definitely be a heat wave that comes back towards us, but I would just be looking at it and just be like,
From the outside, you see on the floor the charred remains of these soldiers, and then more of them begin to like just rush down towards you.
We should leave. As I say, as I put my hand into my pocket and hand a cookie that I kept from lunch over to Alina.
I just kind of
All right.
look over at him with this like, not quite a glare, but this look of kind of annoyed. And I sigh and I take it. It's like,
All right.
thanks.
So the guardsman looks at this little exchange, and then he immediately is just better things to focus on. He's like, "Follow me. All right, we're gonna get. I know a way out of here. Follow me."
Did he shit himself when he saw that happen?
Yeah, he seems pretty surprised. All
Let's
right.
go, everyone. You too as well.
Okay, so he leads you down through further into this facility. He's sort of like machine. He like after butting you in the face with the butt of his weapon, he like lifts you by the sort of like back of your shirt up, and he just sort of like prods you forward, like just go, and you're going down through this facility, and eventually you come to a ladder. You assume this is leading up towards, like, the wall that you initially came in on, Othello.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I just yell that out and see if any prisoners are gonna, like, get riled up.
Besides, the one that's with you, Kadi, you didn't really see any other prisoners at this particular place.
So there's not even, like, one or two?
Nah.
Oh shit, they all got out
It's
and
an
I'm the
outpost.
last.
You expect... It's an outpost, not a jail.
Well, technically that makes this a POW camp, doesn't it?
Prisoner
Not
of war camp.
really. We can talk the ethics of POW camps later, but for now, let's focus on the session. Behind you, though, you hear, like, the various footsteps of these Frosian soldiers just closing in on you. All right?
Everyone up the ladder.
All
right. Alina, you go first, and that the captives don't do anything funny. God, you go next. I'll be going at the end.
Aye, aye, sir.
Already ahead of you. I
All
just nod and I start going up the ladder.
All right,
Giving
so at this...
people a view of my rear if they so happen to look up.
Right, so here's how we're going to do this. All right? So, Elena, you go up, right? You don't have to make a roll or anything.
Yeah.
You get up there. All right. Who's going next?
I want to go third.
Okay. So who's going to go next, though?
The guard.
I mean, I'd like to go next to last, if that's possible.
You go next, Cuddy.
You're not my dad.
Keep in mind,
No.
there are, like, closing in on you. You don't have much time to discuss this.
Move.
As this is going on, I kind of just look down as I'm climbing up and I say, "Hurry up if you don't want to get rid of the bullets."
He stops to think about it for a second.
I'll
Alright,
slap you on the
the
back of the
ladder.
head. Get up!
All right. So, Kadi, you go up then? I'm assuming?
Better.
Kadi, are you there?
Yo.
Yeah,
David. Yeah.
yeah. I said I went. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't register. Okay. So, all right, you head up, and at this point, the soldiers are starting to, like, round up the corner. One of them peeks around towards you and immediately just gets a face full of shotgun shell. Just, all right? As the guardsman just, it's like, keep going.
Okay, I get on the ladder next.
All right. You get up there. Just then, another one of the guardsmen, he rounds the corner. They're over here! And he, like, fires a quick burst towards you. I'm going to say he's firing towards... I'm going to say he's firing towards you, Othello.
Okay.
So here's how this works. You have to make a defense roll.
Meaning?
Just roll a d20 and add any applicable... it's going to be your...
Military knowledge.
Okay, ability plus skill. That's going to be the roll.
Ability plus...
Skill.
Okay.
Yep.
Plus 6 then.
And you're looking at a 15 to pass.
26, natural 20.
All right, so
Can
you want
I
to
do
describe?
something for that?
You can. You can, like, whip out your pistol and just shoot this guy straight in the face if you want to.
I have my hands on my back, like, you know, this military posture, like, you know it.
Okay.
I do a sidestep to get out of the rifle's fire, go back and just whip out the pistol, plug him in the head.
All right. His lifeless body just against the floor, right on top of the other guy, actually. The guardsman standing next to you says, "Nice shot, Captain." All right, who's going up the ladder next?
Soldier, up there, now.
All right, he climbs up. That leaves just you, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So you're the last one up there. You begin to go right up after him, and you hear several more sets of footsteps around the corner. One of them it's going to fire another burst at you. Go ahead and give me another defense roll, Othello.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Watching he rolls a 1.
Wow.
22.
Okay.
Okay, so he shoots at you, but I mean, this soldier is, typical of these Ferocian dogs. They're not very well trained.
Fucking stormtrooper aim.
Okay. You hear the bullets hit the stone wall just beneath your feet, and you get up there. As a group, you begin to just barrel on down the wall towards where.
Actually,
Escalon
before
is.
I do that, can I do something?
What's that?
I want to seal this up and trap them inside.
Okay. How do you want to do that?
I want to use the stone that goes up the way of the ladder and kind of make it. I want to bend it out.
Okay. I'm gonna say that won't even cost you potential. But I will have you make a roll to see if you can do it successfully.
Oh, I should probably add that. What would I call that one maneuver I just used?
We can discuss that
Engulf.
later. You can just call it whatever. Yeah, engulf. There you go.
Engulfing flames.
Sure. Why not?
What am I rolling?
Having this, having
it's
this
gonna-
Magic the Gathering feel.
It's going to be ability plus an applicable skill.
Military training, I'm guessing.
Sure.
So that would be an 8. Oh, damn it.
Okay, so you just no problem. Do you want to describe how you, do you want me to describe it, or do you want to describe it, how you close this,
I want to. It can be half and half, but I again snap my fingers, and then I make a perfect section of the stone that leads up to the ladder right before you'd be able to get out. It just slams shut.
all right. As you do, you see them, dog, up towards you. There's a quick whiz past, close up this exit. You can hear them yelling, muffled, of course, through the stone. Seal the entrance! Seal the entrance! All right, and you can hear them below, just running back. Not below. A ways away from you, you see the ship that you have apprehended fly down, and it's waiting for you to pick you up.
Same order as last time. Go, 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 go.
All right.
I nod again, and I just go up the ladder.
All right. You continue. You go down there. As you're running, Othello, you look up and you notice something really bad. By this time, there's not very many Gigaias vessels left up in the sky above the outpost. It's mostly Ferocian forces. After you get on the ship, you don't have very much time. You have to go.
What a shame losing to these dogs.
All right. So here's what happens. You make it over to the other wall after going through a sort of mini outpost, and you all get up onto the ship, and immediately, just an artillery shot just lands wall where you just ascended up. It actually blows the ladder up a little bit. Pieces of it just go flying off along with the stone from this. And you realize that they've out. Escalon, he yells towards your pilot, "Go! Now!"
Actually, I have one slight thing I want to do since I'm going to climb up the ladder before the guard.
Okay.
I want to try, as soon as he gets up to the top, I want to try and knock him off.
Oh, okay.
That would be trying to knock me off as well.
No, just him.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets up the ladder. You would still be on the ladder.
Okay.
So it wouldn't touch you even.
Okay. If we're going the same order as last time,
That would be Alina, Cardi, then Machine, and then
the guardsman.
and the guard, and then me.
Yeah. So you would actually, I would say, you would still be on the ladder, just as the guardsman got up. Meaning that if he does knock him down, you would see him like fall down and immediately get blown up. So, Machine, go ahead and do that for me.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a question.
Okay. It'll be a strength plus skill roll.
So, assassin?
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't as good as my other ship, but this is still pretty good. 22.
Oh.
Boom!
Yeah, you just...
Can I try to grab him out of the air?
Yeah.
It's gonna be real hard, though, isn't it?
But I'm gonna tell you this. Never mind. Try.
Be in the same role?
Yeah, strength plus a skill, if you have one.
Can I put military training into that?
Sure. I'm gonna say you're looking at least a 15 to catch him. Alright.
Now
so
roll
you
to
catch
stay
him.
on the ladder.
So you catch him just as the artillery shell, like, just impacts against the wall below you. You hear Escalon above you say, "Go, now!" As the ship just lurches forward. You're still on the ladder, you realize. And the wind, as you're picking up speed, is just sort of, like, jostling the ladder around, just wildly as you're trying to get up here.
So like a DC 20 to stay on the ladder.
Alright, the
Going up after
guardsman,
I lead the guard to the ladder below me.
the guardsman, he's actually like, he seems to be freaking the fuck out right now. He is not having a good time.
I catched him probably by the
Foot.
Like the throat or some shit.
by the throat portion of his jacket, and then I basically smash him into the ladder below me. Grab.
Basically, yeah. One second, guys.
Oh man, you just had to do that.
You are not killing a comrade of mine on duty, I tell you.
Okay. Back now. So, Elena, and actually everybody know this. You just see this guy just straight up just shove this guardsman off. How do you react to that? How do you react to?
Elena just looks down and kind of just says, "Oh, honey, are you okay down there? You seem to be flailing."
And you look down and you see your captain, the guardsman, just like barely hanging on.
The officer has a look on his face that is not really happy.
I'm gonna go and
It was
try a
at the
hide.
last time when he received a cold meal.
Alright. Your pilot is currently trying to get you the fuck out of there. Alright? So the ship is picking up speed, you're going up. Alright. We're gonna start with we'll start with Elena. What do you want to do, Elena?
I'm super tempted to just, like, make a gust of wind or something, adding it to the already momentum of the ship that's kind of blowing them back, like, on the ladder. But I kind of want to aim it to where the guard, like, loses grip, kind of.
Hey, come on now.
Focus.
1 second. Just 1 second. I am going to say, like, you are ally.
Oh,
You know,
true.
I mean, you are ally. Come on now.
No, I'm just gonna look down and be like, "Come on, officer, use your strength and climb up with him." before you get knocked off.
What does it look like? I'm trying to...
Let go of the dead weight.
You are dead weight when I'm done with you.
Oh, wait. Oh, right, I did do stuff to you. Never mind.
Begins to cut the ladder.
Do I get up already?
1 second. What about Kadi? What are you doing in all this chaos, Kadi?
Man, I'm just watching. I'm just along, man.
Just looking for the canteens.
Yeah, I try to keep my distance away from those guys, because they gotta be pissed at me now.
Caddy is just waiting for a good opportunity to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright,
Alright.
Kadi.
It should be in your interest to help me. I got that shiny officer badge.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Since nobody else is gonna do anything, Cedric.
Yeah.
Or I gotta remember to refer to you as in character. Othello. You know that if you let go of the guardsman, you'll be able to get up this ladder, no problem. But you're not sure if you can maintain your grip on him and somehow manage to get up this ladder at the same time.
Grab the ladder already, you buffoon. That's an order.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna roll for him, see if he is, able to do this. If he's not panicking too hard. Okay, he sort of just, he hears back into reality for a second. Ladder.
Okay, now up the ladder we go. I have a special someone to meet.
Alright. You climb up the ladder. Both of you do. And all around you, just explosions are just ringing out. And hot on your head, on your tail, so to speak. You look back and you see several Ferocian vessels just right on you. Needless to say, it is not looking good, to say the least. But then you hear something almost like a... Well, let me try to... Fuck. We're going to take a short break after this scene here. But I'll continue. You hear just the boom of thunder behind you. And you see the ship just going straight towards this thundercloud. You hear Escalon. He yells towards you. It's our best bet. Do you trust me?
I do, because I have no one else to trust.
He's looking towards you, Othello.
Oh.
Do I have any other option? Do it already. Whatever you do.
Alright.
I just kind of shoot at him and I say, not much of a choice now, is there?
Alright. So you're just going straight towards this thunderstorm, right? All around you, the shots ringing out. Who wants to give me a roll to see if the ship gets hit, real quick? Feels like doing that.
Oops, wrong chap, but
Should
still.
be the pilot.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but the pilot's not here, so I'm just having to do it.
Eh.
Well, okay. So here's what happens. Just immediately, right? A shell just flies in, and you can actually see this coming straight at you, Othello.
What do I see?
Like this shell. It's almost like a slow motion sort of thing. You see the flash, and then you can sort of see the shell flying. Maybe some beautiful orchestral music playing.
It's probably about, a foot wide?
Can I try something to, not have this hit us?
1 second. And immediately, just this violent flash of light just engulfs the ship. Pilot, he yells towards you, "Captain, the engine's down. We're dead in the air."
You got to be fucking kidding me right now.
But before you can lament your situation any further, you just hear this very weird sound. You're not really what is it? It's just like almost like a roar almost. And you look towards the thunderstorm where the sound is originating from, and you just see this pair of white eyes just burning through the cloud. And this gigantic bird just flies towards the ship, right? It hovers in front of you for a moment. It sort of like eyes everybody on the deck of the ship. How do you react to that? How does everybody react?
I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at this thing right in the eyes.
You
kinda
notice.
lean in.
You
and
notice. Go ahead. My bad.
Lean. Oh, it's a creature. That's a weird.
Yeah,
That's
notice.
interesting.
You notice its eyes are burning. This is a weird creature, and you notice something else, Elena. The others probably noticed this as well, but there is somebody riding on the back of this bird.
Okay.
Can I look up to see that person to like notice their eyes or not?
You do. They're burning a red color.
I look up and then as I comment about the bird, I look at him and say like, "Oh, a weird creature tamed by a weird. This is interesting."
Okay. Does anybody else do anything?
I hold my breath.
Can I?
All right. One second. So nobody else do anything. The creature locks eyes with you for a moment, right?
Yeah.
And then it looks toward the other ships off in the distance. And it does the, like, I'm going to say right now, all of you are like, this is the end. We are about to die. That is the general thought line that is running through your minds right about now.
Oh, I thought I was hallucinating.
I think Elena right now is going like, That's
Needless to
interesting.
Yeah, needless to say, you're all kind of like, oh, fuck. In some way or another, however your character deals.
Yeah.
And then the creature just flies past you, and it continues on towards these other ships. The thunderstorm advancing behind it, completely engulfing your vessel.
Well fun.
Alright.
The pilot,
Been nice, guys.
the pilot, he yells back at you. I'll go fix the engine real quick. He leaves the wheel, and he goes down, and you're assuming he's just going to real quick just get things started back up. Later, you can feel the ship sort of lurch forward, and you continue on your way. You go for a while later, descending out of the thunderstorm. And we're actually going to take a break real quick, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
Be back.
I killed 3 people with fire. What have you done? Kidding.
Well, just been waiting. Anytime now I'll escape, just trying to get back on the ground first.
I would do something, but Light is not here.
Right. I didn't say that in character. We're gonna have to edit this out, you know that. Oh, Val has to edit this out. Oh, his mic's muted. He doesn't actually. No, he does. but I'm surprised. I'm surprised Katie didn't react to watching two people get burned alive. Just like,
Yeah.
it's toasty.
I mean, you know, when you live a life like mine, you see a lot of shit. Like, motherfuckers getting burned, magic, whatever. It ain't money.
All of the fire.
Yeah. Now, if he had seen you light a big ass pile of money on fire, he might have had a few problems with that.
Wait till I get the chance to be like, "Who are you?" And she just like kind of tugs her shirt slightly to the, left side where the brand is. It's like,
I'm in the middle of a... Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I just had to take a
but
piss,
Val's not back yet.
drink something. That's fine.
So the bird went on its way to making eye contact with Elena.
Yep.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Welcome, bird.
Are we still on break?
No, I'm back.
Oh.
Just burping real quick. Excuse me. You descend out of the thunderstorm, and you just keep on going down for some reason. The pilot, he yells to you, Othello, I'm sorry, Captain, but there's something going on with our elevators. We can't gain altitude.
Well, we don't lose altitude either. That's a good thing. Am I on the deck already?
Everybody is, yes.
Okay, I wanna walk over to Val and use a maneuver.
What are you gonna use?
Smack a bitch.
Oh, okay.
How does the maneuver work again?
It's a close range target difficulty 1 maneuver, which is a backhand slap with the might of the nobles, dealing only half the usual damage of a melee strike, but cause shock on a failed defensive presence roll.
Okay, so here's how this is gonna work.
This thing is gonna work on presence, I tell ya.
So, Machine, make a presence roll, and Cedric, make a strength roll. And if you have any skills, you can add them together.
Intimidation?
Sure.
Assassin probably also helps the situation out.
Okay, so which one I'm using presence for this? I have to?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to use that. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Oh shit, I probably lost.
Rip. You never know. Oh no, you lost.
So, do you want to describe the backhand that you go?
I prepare for something completely different.
A proper backhand is hard to do. He basically takes on a stable stance, and puts his whole body into it. He turns his whole torso while he's winding up for the slap.
Alright. And how does the machine react to this?
I'm on the ground and I'm not sure what just happened.
Yeah.
He's demoralized.
Alright. The guardsman, he lost his weapon. He dropped the shotgun he had. But he comes up. You tried to kill me.
You're the first
He
person
will
I
stay.
failed to kill. Be glad.
Oh, is it?
You failed twice to kill somebody today.
No,
How's that on
once.
your resume?
He says once.
You
Alright.
tried to nick his weapon. What would happen if you succeeded?
Oh, I
Real
would have
quick,
took his weapon and ran.
Real quick. Cade, what were you saying? Or Kid?
You get there. Kitty, yeah.
Kitty.
But anyway, I was gonna say, while is anybody really paying attention to me at this moment?
Nope.
No.
Alright,
I mean,
great.
Elena kind of.
No,
is.
no, you're paying attention to me. I have become the
Gotcha.
center of attention again.
Yeah, nobody
Well,
seems to
Elena
really
was-
be paying you too much mind.
Yeah, like
Oh,
Elena was
I'm gonna-
paying attention to the bird, and then she's just looking at everyone, kind of, including.
Got you.
Hey,
I'm gonna
there.
go ahead and take these handcuffs off there because they're getting kind of uncomfortable.
Alright, I'll say you do so. You do so.
Can I notice this or no?
No.
I'll say you notice it. Yeah.
I don't.
Don't assume what my character was paying attention to.
Dude, your character just saw something
Yeah.
impressive in front of
Yeah,
him.
I got you though. Is your character's name what was?
Elena?
Or Othello? Not yours. Not yours. Yeah. Othello. I kind of take the handcuffs off, walk up to him, tap him on the shoulder real quick, and say, "Hey,
Oh,
you
what the
have
fuck?
these back."
God damn it.
What?
What did you say?
What the fuck?
What?
I said, "These are yours, man. I don't need these anymore."
Yeah, just leave me alone. What?
All right, whatever. He throws them on the ground and goes to explore the rest of this ship.
Alright, as you go to explore, you feel someone pat your shoulder from behind. You look behind you and you see this man. He's very odd looking. He has these yellow glowing eyes and
Oh, hey,
he's
lad.
just what's up?
I was gonna say I was gonna follow him.
Hold on a second. And he has these yellow glowing eyes and he's just wrapped in this sort of these red bandages. His entire face except for one eye and his mouth. He says, "I think we have some business to discuss real quick."
Did you just copy this from Kingdom Hearts?
Maybe.
Well, that's where I got the appearance from. I won't lie.
I knew that sounded familiar.
But
This.
got you. I guess back to that other section. And what business might that be?
Well, see, that's the topic of discussion, I suppose. As you may have been able to tell, I'm sure, we're at war now. All of Sklander is at
Oh
war.
no. You are at war. I have no part in this. I don't care about either side either way.
But you do have something to gain, do you not?
Oh, there's always something to be gained.
Then I think you might want to stick around for a bit. Just to hear my proposition, if nothing else.
Alright. Continue.
Alright. Escalon, he steps up to the, fucking hell. He steps up to the conflict that's happening. If you would refrain from trying to kill one another, that would be very appreciated.
Just for
The enemy
for the
will-
record, I'm not trying to kill anybody. I'm making sure that he knows his place as I look down to him in a pure look of disdain.
The enemy will be trying to do plenty of killing you, after all.
Oh, the amount of trying to getting me killed today is just enough.
The guardsman, he's standing next to you, and he looks at you, Othello, and then he looks at Escalon.
Let's just say I would have to endure a lot less trying to get killed if he were because I would already be dead.
So he saved you then?
Yes.
So he walks up to Escalon, and he looks him over for a second. He extends his hand. Well, I mean, I guess anyone who's a friend of the captain is a friend of mine. And Escalon just looks at him for a moment.
Officer.
And he doesn't, I like that. It's gonna be a thing now. and he looks at him for a moment. He says, I suppose so. Anyways, on to the matter at hand.
I get up.
So then, we have a problem. Whether we think so or not, and he gazes over towards Kadi, all of us are going to be affected by this. Soon, very soon, Gigaias will fall.
Oh, not if I'm on watch.
And it will be
really serious.
And it will be no more.
Not if I can go do anything against it. And I'll make sure of that.
I look over as you say that and say, what can you do against an entire fleet destroying ours?
Oh, I'll find something.
I think he means we will find something.
Do I recognize this guy?
You have the very vague sense that you have met him before, but for the life of you, you cannot place from where.
Okay, I want to go...
I'm gonna place an OOC bet here. He's the one who got him into the contract of getting my grandfather killed.
Okay, OOC bets aside. You have the very vague feeling that you have met him before.
I go up to him and...
For the life,
oh, go ahead, Flash.
You cannot place where it is that you've met him.
Okay, I go up to him and say, hey, you look familiar.
Ah, is that so? Well, I do have to say, we have met before.
Sounds about right. Which one were you?
As I said, well, no, I didn't say actually. I didn't introduce myself to you properly. My name is Escalon. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he doesn't outstretch his hand towards you, though.
Does the name ring any bells?
Rings some bells.
Not at all.
Well, I shake his hand.
Can I do something in the meantime?
What would you like to do?
I would like to go up to the soldier.
Alright.
Listen up. Do you have any family?
Back in the capital. Yeah.
As soon as we take the next stop, you will go into the town, rent a horse, go to the capital, and make sure that your family gets out of this alive. Are you hearing me?
He hears you. But the pilot, he once again chips in. Captain, that's going to be a bit of a problem.
Officer.
Yes, Officer Othello. That's going to be a bit of a problem, sir. We can't gain altitude. There's only one way we can go from here.
Down.
Correct.
I add in.
Well, if it's the only option, and there's a whole fleet behind us, it's the best bet we got, so bring us down there.
I pipe in and I say, down to where exactly?
The underworld.
Oh.
Oh, jolly.
You mean the place where that giant bird we just saw comes from? Great.
Well, I can't help it. I have to repair the elevators is going to take more time. And I mean, we don't really have anywhere else to go.
I cross my arms and I just kind of sigh and I say, just don't land in the desert.
That might be very well the safest place.
I like I must say, you've heard the rumors of the underworld, haven't you?
Yeah, I've heard the rumors. I don't know if they're true.
Hello?
Oh, stop it, you old you old hags. Get us down there. We'll figure something out. And Alina, you should rejoice. You're basically having a family reunion.
I just look at you and kind of glare at you, and I say, if I recall, I was taken from my family, so I never got to meet them.
Join the
Captain.
club, my character just, pipes up. Join the club.
Yeah, I just add this to the note, and I say, I never got to meet my family, Captain. I kind of walk towards the pilot after kind of glaring at Othello a little bit.
I walk after her and want to grab her by the shoulder.
All right.
Listen up to me. You better be grateful. If we didn't pick you up and teach you how to work with your powers, you would have burned them, electrocuted them, buried them in an earthquake, or just blew the entire village away in a tornado. Is that something you want? You have the luck of not knowing your family, instead of having to live with the guilt of killing them.
I don't turn around, but I do speak, and I say, well, at least knowing a family would have been nice.
Tell that to an orphan.
Yeah, like me.
Well, that makes two of us.
Oh, come on, yours is recent.
If we're done wasting time,
I thought I told the pilot to bring us down.
oh, he is. This is Escalon asking the question. He continues onward with what he was saying. We're all dragged into this now, and if we sit idly by and allow for this plot to unfold, then all of us will bear the consequences of it. And believe me when I say that it ends well for no one. Not even the bystanders. Especially not the bystanders.
I've been meaning to ask, do you have my equipment by chance, Escalon?
You can find armaments down below,
along
with other supplies.
I rushed down below.
Alright, as you go down below, he outstretches his hand towards you, blocking your path, after we discuss what we need to discuss.
Oh, of course.
As Escalon says that, can I say something with my character?
Yeah, what's up?
I say, Escalon, right? Where are you from? If you're not working with Gigaias. Or far south.
I am a citizen of the world.
Oh, fuck me, one of those.
Do I notice he looks like someone from Sand Falls? Just from the skin color, from what's left around his eye, or no?
Well, there really weren't any indigenous people from Sand Falls, really. I mean, he looks like he could be somebody from Gigaias, as far as you can tell.
Alright, after he says that, I speak and say, person of the world.
That is correct.
Huh, so we have that in common.
I am a member of no nation, and I follow my own ideals.
Lila lula lee.
Lolly lulalo.
Yeah.
But I say in response, I say like, huh. Well, this is interesting.
Does he
Person of the world, seeing a legend from the myths from the underworld come true, and now a war.
Did he respond to
This'll
me
be
saying
great.
that name?
Saying what name?
Lolly lula lo.
I was assuming that you didn't say that in character.
Oh no, my character definitely just dropped the name.
No, he just sort of looks at you funny.
Like, huh? None?
I'm just you. After hearing the word "there's a war," I basically just cover my eyes with index and thumb, and go over to the pilot's cabin, trying to find a seat.
I'll be right back a moment.
Okay. Anyways, he continues on. My goal is to stop this war. And already I have failed in that regard. Unfortunately, I need help to do so, to keep this from going any further. I understand that you may have experienced some losses, but I feel that it is necessary to warn you that before the end of this, you will lose more. Much more.
What more can they take from me?
Everything.
There's only one thing left they can take.
He sort of smiles at that. And they will, especially considering that you are pivotal to the undoing of this. You started this war, and you shall also be the one. I'm sure you know of the man that hired you, correct?
No, not really, actually.
I'm not surprised. He isn't much of a talker. Well, the whole reason this is happening is due to him. He hired you, knowing that when you were captured in Gigaias, they would assume that you are from Farso, and that in having killed Ford Crawford, that this would be an act of war. I can only assume, then, that the reason why Farso has attacked is because he warned them that Gigaias was planning to make a move against them, thus instigating this whole conflict.
I return.
This conflict should have happened a long time ago, if you ask me. Those communists have killed too many of us to begin with.
I look at Escalon and I say, so, does this mean I don't work for Gigaias anymore?
In a sense, yes. As I said, Gigaias will fall.
Hopefully Farso will as well.
At this moment, you basically hear a fist being ramming into the doorway through to the pilot's cabin like hell it will. You have a really pissed off officer right there.
So, are we going to restore the line of secession, or did you have different plans?
As I said, my goal is to bring an end to this war. Whatever happens afterward is of no concern to me.
Well, it's clear what we must do, though, isn't it?
What was that?
Well, it's clear what we must do, though, isn't it?
Stop with this war before it can really start.
You're late for that. It's already
Unfortunately,
started.
it has already begun.
Then
But-
let us end it as soon as possible.
And for that, we will need allies. I'm sure that you've put this together by now, but how many of us is there? There's...
Should be
seven.
5.
The 7 of
No?
us
Okay.
are not enough to end this alone. And our journey to finding these allies begins below.
You know, I myself have some allies already.
Well, I guess we're gonna make some more down in the underworld, aren't we?
Indeed.
I'm going to tell the captain to bring us down a bit faster.
Alright, your descent hastens a bit. But that is enough for now. We may go about relaxing as much as we might. I'm sure that you're tired. I would rest.
I don't know about you, but I don't feel comfortable without my equipment. Do you mind if I get it?
By all means, all of the armaments below, all of the supplies, they are open.
Okay.
I just hope that you don't mind taking from the dead.
No problems with me.
Well, machine or whatever. Whatever. I don't care at this point. Listen up to me. If you help us stop this, let's put everything aside for now. You're a free man. And if you live up to your reputation, I think the military would cherish skills like you do.
As you're saying this, the guardsman, he looks at you, officer, he corrects himself. You can't be serious. This man killed your grandfather. You're really just gonna forgive him, just like that?
You really think he was the only one who wanted to see my grandfather dead? He was growing old. He was developing dementia, and it was about time that he got replaced.
He seems just completely dumbfounded at this. He's like, what?
I look at the guard, and I kind of have a smug smirk, and I say, what did you expect from these types of people? They want power.
He just goes quiet at this.
I do not want power. I just don't want the people of my country to suffer. And with a dement guy like that at the top, what can you expect as defense for the people?
Okay, but since I know that you're a politician in your country for some weird reason, I'm going to want that in writing. I'm just going to want that in writing.
Politicians sit around in their office, into their seats, just doing everything they can to get elected, and don't having a single clue about what goes on in the world.
As you guys are continuing to do this, Escalon approaches you, Kadi. I think that we have a bit more of discussing to do, you and I.
So my character gets all of his equipment that was on this sheet, right?
Yeah, there's a pretty good armament selection down there, so just, anything you had in your inventory, I'll say you can pick up down there. Okay, Kadi, you there?
Let's ping him.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, my mic went out, or my fucking speaker went out for a second, but yeah, I'm here.
All right. Escalon approaches you and he says to you, I think we have a bit more to discuss, you and I. Will you walk with me for a moment?
He looks around for a second, just scoping the area, seeing where everybody is. Sure.
He takes you into the underbelly of the ship. It's not an extremely big ship. It's like maybe the size of like a merchant vessel. It can carry quite a bit of stuff though. And you're just walking through, and he says to you, "What is your price? What is it that you want in exchange for your services?"
Well, to give you the easy answer, money. I don't have a set price. It just depends on what you need done, I suppose.
I want for your loyalty. What do I have to give you for that?
Well, that's priceless. I don't think I can sell it to you. Really, that's something you have to earn through actions. Even thieves like myself have principles.
Then what can I do to earn your loyalty?
He looks away for a second, thinking to himself, kind of just pondering the question. I tell you what you can do. There's nothing that I really need from anybody per se, but as long as you keep a steady line of jobs that pay handsomely, I'll be more than happy to stick by your side.
Very well then. Though I think you might want to discuss that more with Othello, the officer. As I said, I really don't care what happens after this is all over. You'll want to go through him to discuss your official payment. Maybe even you'll be able to find some redemption. Return from Sand Falls, perhaps.
Well, I can return from Sand Falls just about any time, and I don't need redemption. I don't really need to ask his permission either. There's nothing that I owe to him after all.
Perhaps not, but there is much to be gained from him. Think about it. What would be better than being a thief? And he sort of leans in a bit. A state-sanctioned thief. One with the backing of all of that power. One who is enabled instead of oppressed.
Well,
Hello?
to be truthful with you... Oh, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, no, I thought you said hello. What? Now?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Nah. Okay. To be truthful with you, I think you have a slight misunderstanding of who I am as a character. I don't care about state sponsorship. I don't care about being sponsored so that I can continue to be a thief. I don't really care for the idea of being a state-sponsored thief in the first place. That sounds like work, like responsibility. To somebody else instead of myself and myself alone.
You see him, he smiles at this. I see you won't be so easily swayed then. How unexpected. Though I do admire your independence.
Yes. One thing you learn out there as a thief is that there is no honor amongst thieves. You can't trust anybody but yourself.
This is going to be more difficult than I anticipated. You're not your average thief, are you?
Well, what is an average thief? Am
Not-
I even a good one? I've been caught so many times, who knows?
That's true. But yet, here you are, still alive.
For the time being. We'll
You've
see
made
how
it.
the rest of this plays out.
You've made it thus far. But if you continue down this path, then you will be paid handsomely.
Well, that's all you needed to say for me to continue down this path. See, swaying me isn't so hard after all.
In fact, since I am the one to have commandeered the ship from its previous owners, I have your first payment. Go to the armaments room, and you can take whatever you like from there.
Well, I was gonna do that anyway, but it's nice to have your permission.
Consider it my first payment to you.
He nods and turns around to start walking towards the armament room, throwing his hand up in a slight wave as he walks off.
All right. We'll switch over to Val, and we'll continue with you, of course. So you find yourselves again together. This time under different circumstances, however, in this this armory. It is fairly well equipped. There's all different sorts of weaponry in this place. So, do you have an idea of what you would want?
Who are you asking?
Both of you.
Well, I said I wanted the stuff on my sheet, so that would be the suppressed.
Okay.
So that'd be the suppressed pistol, poison, a serrated blade. Let's see here, a ghillie suit, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But I might also grab a rifle just in case.
Okay. So I'll say currently what you're doing is you're just going through the various different supplies and looking for anything you can make this poison out of. What about you, Kadi?
Alright, hold on. Muted myself. Well, let's see. Looking around, what do they have here? What are my options?
Rifles, machine guns, pistol. They, like I said, they have a pretty good selection of weaponry to choose from.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, I know.
I know we didn't really get to talk about the setting, but the setting is like World War I tech level.
Got you. Alright. In which case, I will grab a pistol and a dagger, a bit on the shorter side, something easy to hide.
All right.
Okay, I know where I'm gonna have to go to make the poison. I'm gonna need supplies from likely the kitchen or the storage area.
We'll go with the storage area.
Okay, I'm gonna need either some flowers and herbs or just seeds.
Alrighty.
Are there any there?
Yes. There are some reserves down there.
Okay, is there like enough, basically?
And as you're going through, you begin to notice this, right? And it seems almost like this ship wasn't always a military vessel. Like perhaps this was a conscript ship, now that you think about it. To be carrying this sort of supplies doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It was like it was commandeered, so to speak. Who'd have thought?
Also, is there like a laboratory on the ship?
Lab? No.
No, too much asking for.
No.
Medical bay?
That I would say like the closest thing you're going to get to a medical base, sadly, is the kitchen.
Well, there's likely enough stuff there, like some pots and maybe like a mortar and pestle or stuff, right? Right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll poison to try and make some.
Alright, go ahead and do that. Kadi, your pistol will hold 7 rounds, and it'll do 4 damage a shot. You don't have to worry about the ammunition, just the capacity.
Gotcha. 7 rounds?
Yeah. And your pistol will also do 4 points of damage.
Gotcha. What was my character?
Is 11 good enough?
What about that dagger? How much damage does that do again?
4 points as well.
Gotcha.
Okay. So for an 11, I'll say you managed to brew some poison, but it's not very it's not as good as your usual doses. If you wanted to, you could take more time and really
more
perfect
time.
it. Okay, so that'll take some time, and we're gonna move forward in the story then. Before we move forward, though, did anybody else want to do anything? Elena, Othello, did you want to do anything before the story goes forward?
All I'm doing right now is just stare. I'm just looking at the guard, just to try to psych him out.
He looks at you for a moment as you're staring him down. Look, all right, I'm sorry for calling you an Odd Eyes. Is that what you want?
I need a Oh, he says that? Okay. I kind of just tilt my head and I'm like, so, did call me that. Okay, well, what do you exactly have against me?
He looks at you for a moment. It's nothing against you personally. I just don't like weirds.
I ask him, why?
Dangerous.
Anyone can be dangerous. You can be dangerous.
Yeah. And I'm sure the people that you incinerated in that hole would agree with me, huh? Because, you know, I'm very capable of doing that to a person.
Could accomplish that with a grenade?
Maybe. Maybe. But I think what you did was a bit more brutal than that, even.
Know who I am, don't you?
You're the White Wolf. I've heard the stories.
At any rate, we'll be going to the underworld, and there'll be a lot more, me around down there, people.
What do you mean by that?
Saw the bird, didn't you?
You're telling me the bird was weird too?
You didn't see its eyes?
Of course. It's not one thing, it's another, right?
I just suggest you try to, not be so against them if we encounter some down there.
Yeah, as long as they're not like the savages that they've always been told to be. Sure.
I've never been down there myself, so I can't tell you that for sure, but we'll find.
I guess we will.
Oh, and sorry about you almost being knocked down ladder earlier.
It's not your fault.
No. It was a bit unnecessary, however.
I don't understand why officer is allowing that assassin to stay on the ship. He's just a danger to everyone here.
Same reason why I'm allowed to be alive right now. I'm a weapon.
What, because you're useful to him?
Exactly.
It's wrong.
You're telling me. I kinda... After that, I kinda go towards, I go explore the ship a little bit.
Okay. Was there anything you wanted to do, Othello?
I wanted to talk to the god as well.
All right. You walk up. As Elena walks away.
Hmm.
He turns back towards you.
Anything you want to say?
Why are you letting the assassin stay?
Because we do need everyone we can.
I don't like it. He tried to kill me. He would kill you too, I'm sure.
Yeah, that may be the case, but it's all we got for the moment.
And what about this? And what about this other man, one with a bandaged face?
He saved my life. If he really wanted to see us dead, we would already be.
But it's just odd, don't you think?
He may be odd, he's a weird after all, but... well... sometimes this is the best bet you have. Don't be discouraged. I just wanted to let you know I'm doing all of this to stop this war before it carries over to the capital.
At the rate things are going, I don't think we're going to do anything about it. I mean, it's going to take him at least a few days, I'm assuming, to fix this ship.
And if we manage to convince the tribes, it's a slim chance, but it still exists. We will stop this war. And can stop it before any more damage comes to it.
If you honestly believe that, I'll follow you. But I'm not very confident about that. He just sort of like walks off. Not the side of the ship, but just away from view. And would move the story forward.
Okay.
So the rest of the night passes. You either rest or prepare for the coming day, or whatever you would do during the night. And you've reached the ground. You're hovering just above.
Oh yeah, well,
it.
I did rest, by the way.
Okay. So I told you how the rest system works, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying it makes sense. Rest right now.
Yeah. So
logically.
Sounds good. Just be sure to roll to see how much you recover and all. Anyways,
would I roll again 1d7?
A d6.
Nice.
Not bad. Okay, so story advances though. You've reached the underworld. Your pilot has landed you on the outskirts, not in the desert, but on the surrounding forest in a clearing, and you're just hovering a bit above the ground. Not on it, but a bit above it. The morning comes in, and Othello, you hear a knocking at the door of the room you've found to rest in. From the other side, you hear the pilot. He's like, "Captain, it's morning. Are you awake?"
Officer.
Sorry.
Jesus.
I just figured you might want to be woken up. No time to waste, right?
Exactly. Let's get to it. How does the terrain look?
I've landed us in a clearing in the forest. There doesn't seem to be too much activity around. It's all clear as far as I can tell.
Well, are you familiar with these woods?
No, not at all. I've never been down here.
Well, I can tell you, if the legends are true and there are tribes of weird living out here, we wouldn't even see them coming if they were right before our very eyes.
Do you think the stories are true, though, Officer?
Good boy. Let me tell you, there's nothing you should fear more than someone familiar with the terrain you're walking through.
I suppose you're right, yeah. They would definitely have an advantage. How are you going to convince them?
Well, I have a weird with me, so if I can show them that it is beneficial to them to join our cause, then they will join us.
You think it'll be that easy?
I
think that a few of us, at least, should stay behind on the ship, just to make sure that, it's safe. I'm going to have to stay here and repair it so we can gain altitude again. It'll take me a couple of days at least.
Yeah, you can keep the guards, so any animals that might turn up don't immediately eat you.
Good luck, Captain. Officer. He holds his hands up. Officer.
That's what I want to hear. I put on the maneuver gear. I laid off to get some sleep, and I also grabbed the little suitcase that I brought with me. I always bring with me when I'm leaving the capital.
All right. Do you wake up the rest of your teammates?
The first one I wake up is Alina.
All right.
Rise and shine.
Little did he know, she was already awake.
Cool.
I place the little suitcase in front of her and say, dress up, we have got something to attend to.
I begrudgingly nod and I change clothes.
I walk in at the wrong moment.
Oh no. Oh no.
You are dead.
I say, oh, I didn't know you were doing this.
Actually, Elena doesn't even. Elena wouldn't care that much. Like, it's like, eh.
Basically, Alina was in the process of putting this on.
I gotta look.
Putting what on? Oh god. Wait, if I'm putting that on, I kind of look at you and be like, in a forest.
Well, we gotta convince the people here if they really are the weirds. Or should I make you a skirt out of palm leaves?
I just glare at you and I just put the dress on, I guess. It was like,
I fail at my self-control roll.
Oh. Yeah. It's just, instantly you're just like, oh man.
Nat 1.
Did someone really walk in, though?
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna describe what you say. So, you walked in,
Titties.
and you saw, yeah, exactly. And you see her, like, in the process, just about to slip into the dress. And then she looks at you and just, for a moment, kind of stares at you. And then with a delayed reaction, just talks, and it's like, it says, do you like what you're looking at? Want to take a picture? And as a joke, she kind of like moves her hands up like near her breast and just kind of like puffs them up. It's like, hey, look a little longer, buddy. In a sarcastic tone.
I'll let you guys describe what my character does on a 1.
Better not do that one, Alina. This guy has spent some time in prison. He's thirsty.
Well, I'm sure he is. And I continued getting dressed.
Blood knows everything.
Alright. So, you finish dressing up. And, you've convened on the, deck, but you realize you're missing one. The thief.
I go looking for him in the armament room.
Alright, Kadi, what are you doing? Like, did your character, sleep during the night, or are you, like, wandering around the ship? What you got?
That's you. I'd already be up wandering around the ship trying to see what they don't have bolted down.
There's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if you touch my officer's bed, I'm going to legit kill you.
I'm gonna say this, Othello, you find him in the, like, crew's quarters, and he's just, like, going from place to place, like, just going into the various containers, just looking through, seeing what's in there.
Ain't no rest for the dead, huh?
Something like that.
Okay, let me just say one thing. You don't touch the dog tags. Those will go to the families.
Well, I wouldn't want to touch them anyway. It's not like they have any sort of intrinsic value or anything.
Do I look like I have knowledge about the black market?
No, not necessarily. You look like you probably don't have much knowledge at all, but just to let you know, things that aren't shiny or gems usually don't sell for much.
Yeah, because you lot are like birds, just looking for shiny things, not even remotely thinking about the underlying value of some things.
Well, aren't you just looking for shiny things? I'm sure you wouldn't be too upset if you got a brand new badge, would you?
He just lifts a brow. You cheeky fucker. He mutters into his beard and goes off.
So, continuing on, you all convene on the main deck of the ship. It's all of you there. You've explained to the you've explained to the guardsman that he'll be staying with the pilots to make sure the repairs go well, and that the rest of you are going to try and find out about these weirds down there.
You know, I never really got the whole you should be scared of them thing he mentions, the machine.
Oh, also, Machine and Kadi. You maneuver kits, by the way. Those are, they're like these, imagine the thing from, Attack on Titans, where you're able to boost at high speeds through the air, right? Something along those lines.
Got you. Man, thievery is going to be so much easier now.
I guess Elena's wearing it under her dress.
You see, Kadi looking at it like, dude, where has this thing been my entire career?
This is a standard issue maneuver gear of the Gigaia military.
Oh, so you have more advanced ones.
Well, they're not given out like dog treats, but yeah, sure.
I'll keep that in mind.
Continuing on, you all, how do you exit off of the ship? Out of curiosity, how does everybody get off?
I'm not sure. Well, first I go up to the officer. I gotta ask him a question. Hey, my skill set has 2 uses. I could go with you and possibly, hide behind you guys and maybe help out, or I could stay on the ship and snipe.
Well, since we are going to basically Kuma the forest, it would be better to have you with us.
Okay, you sure you don't want me to snipe from the ship?
Yeah, he said, are you sure you don't want him to snipe from the ship?
Will not always will be in the sight of the ship. So that would make you efficiently useless.
He's basically saying, you're gonna be going away from the ship.
Okay, so he wants me to, hang back behind them as we go through.
Exactly.
Yeah. I got the ghillie suit on.
Fucking pictures, what the fuck?
Bush people.
Anyways, continuing on. So you all exit off the ship. You just climb down the ladder, maneuver gear, some other way.
Probably maneuver gear. That seems like the most straightforward route.
All right. You use the maneuver gear. They really quick just run down how to use it, and you jump down, and you just feel this rush, Kadi, Like, this is gonna be great.
That face. I made that face when I first got my maneuver gear.
And as you're waiting down there, you notice on the deck of the ship, the ladder, what remains of it, go back down, and you see Escalon just climbing down. And then he notices that there's not enough ladder to actually make it to the ground. So he just lets go, and he tries to, like, land on his feet, like Superman landing, right? But he just splatters straight onto his stomach.
I look at this display of utter idiot, being an idiot, go over to the armament room, grab a maneuver gear, go back, and basically drop it. If he doesn't roll away, he will get it smacked right on his back.
Okay, before you can do that, I jump down and see if he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. He gets up, he dusts himself off. I didn't realize there wasn't enough of the ladder left. I'll have to fix that.
I'm just kind of trying to wrestle this dress that I'm currently wearing and get it to where I can walk.
Alright, he says this. He's like, it seems like some fancy attire for such a place as this, wouldn't you say?
That was my thoughts.
I whisper you should have seen
What?
her without it.
And you drop the maneuver gear, and it just like lands in front of him. He looks at it for a moment. What's this?
Just put it around your wrist for a second, would you?
Alright, he secures it to his back.
Now you take the little pedal and you put it inside of your shoe.
Alright. He's gonna try to use it real quick. Let's see how this goes.
Then you can use your big toe to press onto the little button, and then you'll see what happens.
Alright, so you mean like this. And he does it, and he just flies up, and you're like, as he just flies over to a nearby tree and lands in its branches.
Kinda like that, but with less landing in the laurel flora.
He makes his way back down. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Well, I know you're using a sword, so this will make it easier to close the distance, am I right?
Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. So, moving on, you begin to make your way into the forest. Is there a particular, marching order you're going in, or are you just, side by side? How are you guys proceeding?
I'll be taking the lead.
About 30 feet or 40 feet behind them.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
Ooh, oh, no, that's fine. I was just wondering what the hell her breath smelled like. Oh, the fuck is this? Okay.
Greetings.
Okay. Escalon will be, right behind Elena, I'll say.
Escalon
yourself,
will
Trev,
remember that.
Of course Escalon's behind Elena.
He might be a man of the world. That doesn't mean he's not a man of that booty, though.
That's a good one. I gotta remember that one.
I left for a second, and all I came back to was something about booty.
Watch yourself, Trev. The cheat does not play these games.
Booty is love, booty is life.
You know my guy is.
Truer words have never been spoken.
So what about, Kadi? Where is he in the sort of, marching order? Is he, hanging out in the back somewhere?
I would say he's behind Escalon.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because if something happens, he can just sneak around.
Kadia is kind of wondering to himself what the hell he's doing in the first place. Like, hold on a second, this isn't my goddamn war.
Now it is. Keep walking.
Nah, this is bullshit. You break me out of jail just to make me an indentured servant.
Hit.
Well, and if you make it out of there, you can retire on the pile of gold that you'll be sleeping on.
They're off daydreaming. Probably about a pile of gold to sleep on.
As you're walking through the forest, let me just describe your surroundings for you real quick. The trees here are just huge. Like, I'm talking like, you know those trees they have in California? I think they're redwoods?
Yep.
Like, that level of tall.
Man, you could carve an entire ship out of these.
Escalon explains, actually. They have several times over, actually. This is Gigaias' primary source of lumber. Along with Farso, of course. Not many trees up there.
Yeah, but now we can...
I'm sure that if the war were allowed to continue, that this land would be raped, and all of these resources would be used quite quickly. You hear, like, the chirping of birds every once in a while, the occasional, blowing of the winds. It's pretty mild out, still pretty early in the morning. It's maybe along 75 degrees or so.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make
And you're just...
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up?
I was gonna ask to make a perception check, so don't worry.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to cut you off, though.
So, Escalon...
Yeah.
I'm also making perception checks around us.
Oh, no, I
Sure.
guess...
So, Escalon?
Yes.
Dang.
We in Gigaias do a lot of research on the weird, how they work, how they live, and what their source of power is. Trying to understand them and trying to give them at least a kind of normal life. But I've never seen a weird with yellow eyes. All I've seen was red, blue, purple, and white.
Well, there's a first for everything.
Yeah, but not even the faintest or most ridiculous of myth talk about. So, what is your case?
We'll discuss that at a later time.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. As you're going through, you don't really notice anything too out of the ordinary. I mean, it's a forest. There's not much else to say about it as far as things that catch your attention.
I have garlic butter.
I can't believe it's not butter. Anyways, he continues. Escalon continues. So, I must ask then, Othello, how did you plan on convincing these weirds to join our cause?
You see Alina?
I do, yes.
Stop staring, you buffoon.
Elena will remember this.
You remember me more.
I've done this a couple times. I basically tell them the truth.
And what
I'm
truth is that?
And telling them that weirds, especially at young age, are a danger to the people, to themselves and the people around them. And that we aim to understand them better and give them a better life. And that we treat them accordingly.
I find it strange that they would believe such a lie.
Who is saying that this is a lie?
I've heard the stories of Gigaias and how they come down here, how they abduct. I'm not blind to such truths.
Well, I turn around, and I kind of slightly tug at left part where the dress is down just to show the brand and just kind of glare, turn back around.
It's okay if you hear us, Selena.
Wait. You have a what on you?
A brand.
What's
Also,
it look like?
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Alright.
We're gonna take a quick break. Sorry.
Well, she could still you could still answer it. What's it look like?
The brand?
Yeah.
It looks like the Gigaias symbol, I suppose, whatever that is.
I have no idea what that would look like. Although my character is now not being able to hear this conversation, really. And all I do is I see this.
Also, Alina dear, this is merely a precaution to make sure that people don't agitate you. Or make you angry, because it could mean quite a lot. I've seen the power of the weirds. I've seen what they are capable of.
I'm gonna Google up an image of what it could look like.
I guess while we're here, our character's just talking.
Yes.
Yeah. Kitty kind of turns around to ask the rest of the group, so what exactly is the overall plan here? Why am I trekking through the forest, and what is it that we hope to gain?
Don't you know the legends?
I mean, we all know the legends, and apparently they're not legends, as you weird motherfuckers are here.
As you
know,
say that,
You have seen what one weird can do.
Oh yes, I saw it clear as day. A bunch of motherfuckers just bursting into flame.
Yeah, and now you scale that up by 100. Or even 1,000, if this is going exactly how I think it could be.
as you say that, I turn around, kind of walking backwards, and say, you recall the ship, don't you? The giant bird?
Yes, it was kind of hard to miss.
That was a weird. And there was a weird riding it.
Hold on, the bird itself was a weird?
Need to look.
You said you knew the legends.
I knew the legends about the people. I didn't know about the animals.
You know that they are categorized by their icon, red being the weakest and white being the strongest. But there's a myth about something way above that. A white eye turning into something that is not human anymore. Basically transcending.
Well, yeah, you motherfuckers are basically barely human to begin with.
We are yeah, but they still have the appearance of a human. A wide eye that transcended isn't even that.
Ah. So you're telling me that bird thing was at one time a human?
I kind of chip in after you say that and say, possibly. But who's to know?
Oh, that's strange.
All we know is all you can really gather from that situation was that bird had glowing white eyes like a weird. There's someone riding it with red eyes. You saw that bird?
What?
You said what?
I said, you saw what that bird did, didn't you? It was the storm.
Well, I'm not sure it's a good idea to be going into the middle of this then.
You know, this is military-grade information, but there once was a reconnaissance team down here searching for the tribes.
Yeah, what about them?
Only one of them returned. It was a group of 50 people, the best soldiers we had.
And yet here we are, a band of randoms, going into this like we own the place.
Yes,
like we're gonna turn out any better.
But we have something they didn't have.
Oh, you think this little girl is gonna save you?
Not only that, we got knowledge. Because before the 49 of the 50 died, they heard something. The last page of the logbook said something about chanting all around them, closing in, as they sat around the fire.
Alright. Well, if anybody starts singing, I'll be sure to shoot.
Okay.
By the way, do you want a recording what I thought to be the chant that the tribes uttered?
So, what happened while I was gone?
We basically talked about the weirds and the myths surrounding them, and I told them about a reconnaissance team of 50 where only one returned after 41 of them were slaughtered.
Damn, that's good. That's...
Let me get the video.
Oh, and one other thing happened.
I have it in a second.
Yeah, what's up, Val?
Yeah, the only other thing that happened is, since I didn't hear their conversation, I'm starting to interpret things differently.
Should I start watch together?
You can if you want, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Make sure to embed the video whenever the sound starts.
Yeah, I already have it with the time tag. Everyone, click on the link in general. It's, for everyone who doesn't know it, it's a synchronized video player.
Okay.
Why?
Just
So
a
we
second.
have one.
Here we are.
We need more. There's 3 in there, we need 5. There's
I'm
4 in
getting
there,
it.
1 more.
Alright, guys, no need to rub it in.
Okay. You guys ready to hear the chanting of the White Eyes?
Sure.
One moment.
Is this it?
No, 1 moment. Yes.
Oh, this thing of a dude. I thought you were talking about the howling thing, the howling one.
That's pretty good. But anyways, stop. Stop.
Can you imagine that sitting at a campfire in this foreign forest at night and just suddenly this chant starts?
That would be pretty good. Anyways, we're gonna continue forward. So, you were leading the way, right, Othello?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say happens. You're going forward, and give me an awareness roll.
All of us?
Awareness?
Yeah, everybody that's up front,
Oh, never mind.
That would be me, Alina, and Escalon.
along with, along with isn't Kadi up there as well?
Yeah, the only one who's walking way back is Val. So what exactly do I need to roll for that?
It's going to be intellect and any skill that you have that would be applicable.
I'm using military training.
Yeah, does that work?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that would be a 6 in total. I got a 24.
Wow, these rolls.
Yes.
It's either high
Hey,
or
hold on.
low.
Am I supposed to roll something?
Yeah, roll for.
God damn it.
roll for
Yeah.
damage.
Give me 2 seconds. I left my character sheet in the house. Take
Is
my
it
dog
night?
to bed.
Is it night or day at the moment?
It is early morning.
Early morning. Okay.
Hey. Come on. Get in here. Look here, you small assassin motherfucker.
Was that a
Alright,
cow?
well- Nah, that's my front door.
Holy fuck! It sounded just like a cow.
I'm gonna put in some music if you don't mind. In the mood.
Just
Yeah, no
lower it
problem.
down. Just lower it
Alright.
down so it's not too loud.
Got you. What am I
Then-
rolling?
It's everyone's choice. So I can't do that for everyone.
Gotcha. It's not going to stay peaceful for too much long, though. You're rolling to see if you notice something. So roll. That'll be intellect plus a skill if you have one that's applicable.
I'm gonna prepare. Some good music situation.
Okay, just make sure that you guys can still hear. That's
Alright, so you said intellect plus what?
Any skill applicable.
Yeah, an applicable skill if you have one.
Got you. So that's 1d6 plus intellect plus skill.
A d20 plus 6, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Not plus your intellect, but your intellect bonus.
Oh, well, what the hell is my intellect bonus? What's the difference?
What number do you have in intellect?
2.
It's plus
That
0.
would plus 0. Plus
Oh,
3
got
and
you.
4. Plus 3 and 4 is a plus 1 and plus 4 and 4 and 5 is a plus 2.
Gotcha. Cool. It's gonna be 20. I got a 4. Alright.
So, he doesn't notice. He doesn't know anything. Alright,
He
so
wouldn't
anyways,
notice a deer running in front of his nose.
so here's what happens.
No. He's too distracted by Elena. He's too. Yes, let's go with that.
Yeah, sounds like.
Alright. Through. And Othello, you just hear snap just right off to your side. You react. Just. How do you react? How do you react to this twig snapping?
I look over there.
You look over and you see just like these fox just barreling straight towards you.
I pull my gun.
All right. Since you noticed them, and Elena, you noticed this as well. But Kadi, you're like, huh? What's going on? And Escalon notices as well. So he draws his towards these wolves, and they're just continuing to just come straight towards you.
Do I see him?
Huh?
Do I see him?
No, you're too far back. Like, you see them, like, draw their weapons and turn towards something, but you can't quite see what they're looking at.
Even
Just-
though I have a sniper rifle, okay.
Yeah, it's like a heavily forested area, so.
Alright. Well, if they're doing that, I'm gonna take aim and just wait till I see something.
Okay, sounds good.
So who throws it up first?
Yeah, since you guys perceived of them first, you guys get to go and do your thing first.
So Dathis and Val go first. Okay. No, we get to go first.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go. I'm going to target the wolf of it, and I'm going to suck the air out of its lungs or its body.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me a roll.
Okay. Let me just get breathing roll. Oh.
Alright. You see the wolf in the front, it just begins to, like, stumble around a bit. As it's, like, just, like, stumbling into trees and stuff. And trying to, like, almost like it's being affected by some sort of invisible force. The others continue onward, barreling towards you. Othello, what are you doing?
How much damage is that doing to it?
I'm gonna say it's doing, you put, how much, what did you use?
Oh, I'm just putting 2 into it.
Okay, it'll do 6 points of damage because of your stuff.
Okay.
Well, animals best react to signs of domination, so I'm basically doing a war cry. I would like to try to intimidate them.
Alright.
That will be, let me see. Whoops. That will be a 20 roll plus 2 through my presence, plus 5 through intimidation, and plus 2 through my attraction distraction.
Alright.
2, 7, 9.
How do you have a 9?
I get 2 because of my point in career, which also gives me -1 on every other social interaction. 5 points in intimidation, and plus 2 through my 5 points in.
Okay.
So I'm looking at a 27.
Phew. Yeah, like, you just release this roar at him. You just, like, scream at him, basically. And they don't stop coming towards you, but they do, like, stutter a bit, and they sort of, like, spread out around you. You seem to have, like, caused them to think twice for a second.
Do you all have seen How to Train Your Dragon 2?
Nope.
You lied?
No, I haven't.
No?
We'll talk about that later, though. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Escalon, he draws his blade, and he's just waiting for them to come to him, it seems.
Elena's still sucking the air out of a wolf.
Yeah, it's just still happening. Val, at this time, you're looking down, and you see beginning to, like, circle around them. And you're watching them, and you notice their eyes are aglow with red color. These are weird wolves.
Low level, though.
Okay, so I get to do something now, right?
Yes.
Okay, which one's the closest to the weird?
They're all weird. The one closest to Elena, they're all about equal distance.
I'd just say one's there.
I should change the music.
Just say one's there. I'm gonna roll assassinate.
Okay.
Who stopped the music?
I don't know. I didn't even click on it.
Oh, I think I did.
Treachery. Wow. Okay.
It's
15. Do I get it?
Character.
All right. Yeah. You take a shot with your sniper rifle, and you just nail the wolf in the far back behind the group, just squarely in the hind leg. It releases like as it gets hit with your sniper shot, but it doesn't go down.
How do you put music in there again?
You basically put the YouTube link in the upper thing, press on the magnifying glass, and you can then choose from it.
Okay. Anyways, continuing on. All right. In that case, I have a Oh, by the way, Kadi, did you want to do anything?
Oh yeah, no.
Pickpocketing the wolf.
I see what's going on here, and I'm like, yeah, man, wolves not my cup of tea. So I'm gonna make like a cat and scurry up one of these trees.
You're just gonna like maneuver, gear up one of them.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead and give me a roll for that.
I got you.
It'll be ability plus skill.
Yeah. How do I keep losing my character sheet when it's in my hand?
I don't know.
This shit. Oh, no, I was sitting on it, guys. False alarm. Alright. Wow. Let's see if I can get more than a 3 or a 4 this time.
You're looking at you're just looking at a 10 to succeed.
Where's the
Hey man, the way it's going.
glass at again?
What the hell else would I put in there?
Ability plus skill if you have one.
Oh, ability. There we go. And a 3 is a +1, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Yay!
All right. Yeah, you
Fail.
make it up. You make it up. So then, I have a question for combat. So I have a different way of doing this potentially. Do you guys just want to like decide the order you go in on your own, and then once all of you go, it switches over to the wolves?
It should matter on the situation.
So, I mean, I think that'd be better than.
Yeah, I think we should all go and then the enemy.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So
It should matter on the situation, though.
all right, so you guys just went. So the wolves will take their turn then. All right. So the first wolf, the one that Elena has. By the way, that's a concentration sort of thing, so you have to keep going with that. By the way.
Yep,
All right.
I know. Is it going to
So-
keep using up potential, or no?
No.
Okay.
If you're interrupted, then you'll have to use potential to keep it going again. But no, it doesn't cost any like maintain thing.
All right.
All right. Seeing that its leader, presumably its leader that you've captured, has been affected by your power, one of the wolves is going to just try and leap out at you and just tackle you to the ground. You're looking at a 15 to avoid this, Elena.
Hey, can I assist?
You can actually. The way this works, this will use your turn. If you go now, this will use your turn for when it's your turn again.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay. How would you like to assist?
I'd like to maybe try to shoot at the wolf when it's, going for it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Let's hope I get good. Yay, something.
All right, yeah. So the wolf just leaps towards Elena, trying to just go for the throat. Escalon steps in front, ready to just take the blow, and you just see the wolf all of a sudden just get pinned midair as the force you just hear a gunshot in the distance, and it just like flies off to the side. All right, the next wolf is going to go for Othello. It's the one that you shot initially, so it's the injured one behind the group. So it's just going to like run up and try to like grab his, pull back, basically. So give me a roll, Othello. You're looking at a 50.
Your maneuver gear also adds some stuff too, right?
I'm looking at a what?
To avoid the attack or do something, you're looking at a 15 because you're making a defense roll.
Okay, plus military training.
Yeah.
And what's that?
Ability.
I don't get any bonus from that, so it's just the military training.
And the maneuver gear for using it.
13.
Okay, so
What's
yeah.
with the maneuver gear?
he couldn't use the maneuver gear in this situation because he would He would be able to if he had like successfully avoided it, but it wouldn't go for this situation. All right, so you just feel this piercing pain as one of the wolves just digs its teeth just straight into your back leg, Othello, and it pulls back and it just drags you to your belly as it begins to like pull you back. All right. The next wolf. This will be 3 out of 5.
I want to scream at him.
All right. The next wolf. This will be 3rd out of 5. Is going to go for it's for Elena again because it knows that its leader is being affected by her. So Elena, defense roll.
Can I use tactical tree? No, that's risky.
Actually, before you do that,
Okay.
so he's going to try and like just attack this thing as it's coming at you. So you hear movement from behind you again, Elena, and you see your officer being drug away by one of the wolves, and you also see one of them just trying to go for you as well. Escalon, he steps to the back, and he just deftly just thrusts his blade out straight towards this creature.
Maybe using even the maneuver gear?
No, he doesn't use the maneuver gear. He just, like, stabs it just squarely in the chest.
I have to say, him maneuver gearing past the wolf and basically decapitating it through the speed he's picking up, that would be pretty awesome.
It would. Alright, so that was the 3rd wolf. 4th wolf is going to actually... It's going to do a maneuver. So, here's what it's going to do. You just see it begin to, like, howl into the air, and just this wild gust of wind just begins to, like, circle around you, just kicking up a bunch of the dirt from the ground. You're now surrounded, and you can really not see too well. It's also very loud. Val, all the way from the back, you see this dust storm kicking up, and you're unable into it now. Same for you, Kadi. You see this dust storm kicking up, and you can't do well.
That's fine by me. I'm in the street.
That rhymed. All right. Last wolf. What it's going to do is it's the wolf that's actually being affected by you, Elena. Your concentration hasn't been broken, so you're still like doing it. It just stumbles into a nearby tree, and it's still caught by your spell. It actually takes more damage.
How much health do these things have?
That's a secret.
How much damage are we doing, at least?
I did 6 damage to the one I was affecting.
You guys are doing good damage, like just tough wolves. All right, so that's the end of their turn. That means that it's your go. It's your go now. What do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna pull my engraved pistol. I think I even have an image for it lying around. Let me give a quick search. I found it. And I wanna plug the wolf that's trying to drag me away in the head.
All right. I was gonna say you don't even have to. I mean, it's like right there, but okay. Yeah, actually, you don't even have to roll. So that's a nice pistol, by the way. I like that. So
Engravings offer no tactical advantage.
So you just
I'll
shoot
stop it
this
with
thing.
the Metal Gear stuff.
So you just shoot this wolf squarely in the face, and you feel
Yes,
it
what?
like, yeah, he just shoots it squarely in the face. You can see the silhouette of its body, and it just falls down limply on the ground.
Nice.
All right, that's your turn, Cedric. Who wants to go next?
I guess I'll go. I'm gonna keep on doing what I'm doing, but
All right. If you continue to do so, if you continue to maintain the spell, that'll be your turn. Do you want to release it and do something else?
actually, I see the thing going on around me, right?
Yes.
And are the wolves like? Are they all around us or no?
Yeah.
I kind of wanna ramp up what I'm doing a little bit. So I'm still sucking the air out of it, but I also want to. I want to do it at a faster rate,
Okay.
as in like almost make like a mini tornado just right out of its mouth, basically.
Okay. How much potential do you want to use for this?
I pump in 2 more. Will this be another maneuver or no, or just an addition to it?
Just in addition to it, you won't even have to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add in 2 more potential.
All right. So you tests, and you actually you're just feeling the air, right? And you just feel eventually there's no more air, and so you know that you've completely drained the air from this creature, and it's just gone. You know it's dead.
After that, I'm gonna look. But what other wolves are around in eyesight?
New music coming in.
Ow.
There's none that are dead, but Escalon is, Escalon is currently fighting one. He's got his sword jammed into its chest. It was the one behind you that tried to attack you.
I'm gonna look at the one behind me then, turn around.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look it dead in the eyes and try to intimidate it. I'm gonna, cause wide eyes and shit, I'm gonna try to use that I'm gonna take a note that the eagle before didn't mess with us when they looked at it.
Okay. Give me an intimidation roll.
Can I use military training for this or something else?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
And then that's presence.
Yep. All right, yeah. The one that Escalon is fighting, it sees you, and it just pulls away and just starts running. That leaves 2 wolves remaining. Kadi, from up in the tree, you see the one that it's continuing to howl, and you connect the dots that this is the one that's causing this dust storm to occur in the area.
Got you. Alright, if I can see it clearly, I'm gonna pull out my pistol and try to shoot.
Alright.
Are you gonna shoot it right in the snaz?
Alright, go ahead and give me a roll. That'll be ability plus skill.
Got you.
Alright.
Alright.
You shoot it, and you can't quite hit it, but you do frighten it enough from the sound of your gun and bullets landing close to it that it stops its howling, and you see the dust storm just die down.
Hey, I did it.
Alright.
I'm guessing since Escalon and...
Well done, something my roar.
Yep. So, because the machine and Escalon did their turns during the wolves' turn, that means that they are excluded from this round, which means it switches back to the wolves.
Yep.
Alright. So, the one wolf that was casting the spell, it is going to see the situation. It's going to see Khadid up in the tree, and you actually see like flames just begin to like coalesce at this thing's snout, and you just see like a ball of flame just shoot out towards you. Khadid, give me a defense roll.
Giving you defense.
Would anybody like to assist Khadid?
On your own.
I'm gonna do.
I think I can assist him.
How would you like to assist him?
So it's shooting a fireball at him, right?
Yes.
I want to... Can I enact this before it's about to shoot it?
You
Or
can
attempt
try.
to?
You're going to try to, yes.
I want to do what I did to the leader.
Just
This
as-
time, I want to try to
Just as- Yeah.
I want to try to overinflate. Like, I want to use wind to push. I want to use the air to push the fireball back into the wolf's mouth, and then try to like overinflate it,
Ooh.
Huh.
Okay.
or try to
My
make
idea-
it. Basically, I'm trying to make its lungs explode by
Okay.
forcing air into its body.
My idea, your most used idea of casting your magic would be snapping your fingers. Why don't pull the Roy Mustang and concentrate the oxygen in the air to hyperdensity and then light it with
Okay.
a
Enough with that, though. So, Elena, go ahead and make a roll for what you're doing.
I mean, I considered that, but it sounds a little complex situation. Since will this be a new maneuver, or just a variation of the one I've already done?
Variation of the one you've already done.
Okay, so that would still be okay. But I'll just roll my normal hit.
All right. Unfortunately, you try, and you can't quite do it.
Does that use up potential or no?
No.
Okay.
All right. One second. So
Take your
because
time.
the assist failed, Khadid, go ahead and give me a defense roll for avoiding this fireball.
Gotcha. And what is going to be the roll for that? That's 1d20.
Ability plus skill.
Gotcha. Making sure. I already had it pre-typed up. And that's bullshit.
Ooh. Okay.
Man, I'm just going to stop rolling today. Just assume that I lose everything.
All right. So you see the fireball coming towards you, and I'm going to say, like, you instinctively use the maneuver gear to try and dodge out of the way of it, but the fireball actually impacts against your leg, and just this searing pain just engulfs your body. You actually like scream out in pain as you like plummet to the ground. Take 6 points of damage.
Just white hot pain.
6 points of damage, or potential.
And
Do you know?
you look at your leg, and your leg is just like horrible.
You know how something is so hot that it feels cold again?
All right. That was that wolf's turn. The other wolf, the one that which wolf is this?
You should really give them names and keeping track of them.
That one ran away. Actually, I think it's just this one left. Yeah, because the other one that Esquan was funny. Yeah, that one ran away. So it's just this one left. That just shot the fireball. So that was its turn, meaning it's back to
hold
you
on.
guys.
I got a question. What damage was I supposed to take for that?
6.
6 points of damage.
Gotcha. Alright.
So it's back to you guys.
I'm excluded.
Yes, that's correct. Val, you notice that you have a clear shot on this one that's left.
I guess I try to take it.
I
Alright,
have
go
some
ahead.
tortillas and I have cheese dip, and no one's gonna stop me.
22.
Alright, so you
Come
take
on,
a...
what the hell? How
Alright,
is
do
everybody rolling so well today?
you want to describe the kill?
Yeah, you see a bullet go right through its eye and into its brain somehow.
Alright. And its lifeless body just collapses.
Just like the Russian assassin called the Scorpion. He had this trademark of shooting people in the right eye.
That's
Wow.
very specific.
It's really a hint to Rasputin.
Anyways,
Oh,
that's the end of the combat. And by this time, this is actually where I'm going to end the session. So this is what happens at the end. All around you, you hear movement, and from the trees around you, just dozens of people surround you, and you notice every single one of them have those signature glowing eyes of the weird. And that's where we'll leave off for this session.
One
fuck
one
me.
Did session
question.
0 last longer?
It went for about 4 hours, and we went for about 4 hours here, so...
I have a question.
Yeah, what's
What
up?
are they wearing?
They're wearing around, like, you know, animal skins, that sort of
Okay.
thing. Nothing, like, too advanced. I mean, they live in the woods.
Standard tribesman attire.
Real quick, nobody leave. I'm going to switch back over to my phone, and we're going to do a feedback session. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
I will be
Alright.
right.
Let's go.
I just realized I haven't heard my dog doing anything for a good 30 minutes.
Dad fucked us up to something.
It's up to something.
Watch.
It's always up to something. Is Light back yet?
You said what now?
Is Light back yet?
I don't think so.
1 second, guys.
Yep,
I'm
probably
going to be
taking
stupid.
the
Take
20th
your
sip
time.
of the day.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so I'd like to break down the feedback section into 2 parts. Story
Yay.
and mechanics. What do we want to discuss first?
Alright, well, I'd like to go first in the story section. I just wanted to say, I do like this setting so far. I don't really know much about it. Like, I read the lore page, and I'm kind of piecing things together as the other characters are talking, but I do like the setting so far.
Okay, are you having fun, though? Like, is the story engaging you?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really have, like, a lot going on this session, and I was kind of disengaged, as you guys probably noticed, but I do like it. I think it's just, you know...
It's got a lot going for it, and it's this general light style, as I like to call it. It's simple, but not too simple.
Yeah. I mean, I like it so far. I like the story so far. I like the mechanics so far. I think it's just a matter of, like, you know, the first session is usually, or the first session you play in a game is usually not your best one, because you're still trying to figure out who your character is and what the fuck is going on. But I do like it so far.
That's why I greatly suggest people actually come in here and we can nerd talk about characters and shit, because it helps build a better, I guess, community per se about the game.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Okay, I'd like to jump in now, I
So,
guess.
Yeah, since we're talking about the story first, so Val, what do you think about the story so far?
I think it has a lot of potential, but I wish it would move more, you know? Like, more would happen.
So more action, or just like more like occurrences.
Yeah, more content, not necessarily more. You know, I feel like it's a little bit bogged down by combat at the moment. You know.
You're breaking up really bad. What was that?
I feel like it's being bogged down a little bit by maybe the combat.
Okay, we can discuss that specific thing when we get to the mechanics. I am very open to feedback.
Okay.
He always
Alright,
is.
so anything else to comment on? Like anything you specifically liked, specifically didn't like concerning the story?
I can comment on something.
It's interesting how Escalon showed up again. It's almost like he's a multi-dimensional being.
Well, not exactly. Remember, when I canceled that game before, I said I was going to come back with a different setting. I was just going to use the character again. So it's not the same Escalon.
Wait, didn't the magic users in the last game also call weird?
Wait. We'll talk about that. No spoilers. No spoilers.
At a later date.
Anyways.
I have some stuff to talk about the story, though.
Alright, go ahead, Elena.
I was gonna say, I like the story of it so far, and I like how you did have that interaction between her and the other weird things. I felt like the eagle, like the bird, kind of looked at her and was like, "Oh, another wide-eyed. Okay, bye." Like, not really out of fear, just out of mutual respect or something. I like that.
He was
Alright.
just recognizing something of his own kind, so why would he hurt them?
Yeah, I like that aspect of it. And then, other than that, I don't really have any other gripes about it. Well, that
Okay.
wasn't really a gripe. I don't really have any gripes about it so far.
I like having Altelo's view of Gigaias as being this indestructible empire that will last for centuries. Being challenged is something that this character really needs, and it fits really well.
Indeed. I like that as well. Your reaction to how Escalon was saying it was going to fall, and you're just like, no!
Do you like how I'm
It's
playing
not.
Elena or no?
I do.
Yeah, I do. I love all of your characters. They're great. Good players.
It's nice to hear that. Though in hindsight, I think I should have let Alina just wear her combat attire and not this dress.
Don't worry. I have a feeling she'll be tearing off the bottom part anyways, at some point in time.
God damn it! That thing cost a lot of money.
Money's no object.
Okay. So, continuing on, everybody got to talk about the story. Was there anything else anybody else wanted to say concerning that before we move on to mechanics?
Nope.
Okay.
I like it.
All right. Let's go on to the
Can I
mechanics.
start off with mechanics?
Sure. What you got to say?
How about you have a system in, like, after someone uses a maneuver times, that it uses less and less potential, but stays just as effective? Just to show development.
I can see about something like that.
If I was able to make a suggestion, since you already mentioned throttling, would that be something you might be able to take from the Rice's system, where it's still using his health, but it's like, how can I explain it? Like, you know how in Rice's, if you have 6 of something, you can throttle one of them, but it's actually 2 of them, but it goes anyway, whether you succeed or fail.
Well, throttling is a thing. You can increase or diminish the effect to cost effectiveness.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not wording this correctly. I'll kind of like spell it out later once I get the thought together.
Say
Okay.
that, motherfucker. Same thing.
I was gonna.
Alright,
I was also gonna add to. On top of that, are we gonna get more potential as we go along?
yes. As you go along, you get experience, and then you can use the experience to, like, increase your stats, your skills, things like that.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get so much presence, I'm gonna be able to intimidate the time space continuum. Do it.
Did we get any experience? Should he be putting down experience right now or no?
You get it.
Yes.
You better bring back Gigaias universe. I'm going to do things to you. Okay.
I will say that for this session, you'll gain 2 points of experience.
Nice.
How much is it going to hike the level up? That's the question. Theoretically.
In before he said 100.
No, that would be fucking retarded. Not quite.
My question would be, what cheat code do I use that you guys are using to get some good rolls around here? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you have to worship the right
R1, up, down, left, right.
Alright.
I didn't hear a word of that.
Yeah, with the highlight rolls right now.
You lied.
Yeah.
We're at 2 out of how much?
How much does it take to level up?
Yes.
I'm thinking it's going to be... I'm not exactly sure yet.
10.
I'll have to get back to you. It's probably going to be like 10. Yeah.
Let's just stick with 10 then. And each level adds 5 or something.
10
Down.
followed by 30 followed by 70. No, 10 followed by 30 followed by 60.
Oh, we could work on
I
that
would say it
later.
goes up in increments of like 5 or something.
I would say, honestly, it doesn't go up. It just stays at 10,
Oh, that works.
to be honest.
So at 100 experience we are level 10.
Yes.
Well, no, because the way you're doing it... I mean, you can do it like that, but the way I would just do it is, like, you get 10... You deduct 10 points of experience back down to 0.
And then I also wanted to ask this as well. With the points we get, are we just going to get a set amount of points and then distribute them wherever?
Not quite.
Okay.
The way it works is you'll be able to, like, do a number of different things. You might get a new attraction. You might get a new skill, or increase the skill that you already have, or you might increase one of your attributes.
Or are you basing it off of events and whatnot, or what?
Well, yeah, I mean, it has to make logical sense for you to, like, gain that skill, or that attraction, or, increase that attribute. But, yeah.
So if I got you right, we got 1 experience point for getting those 2 out of prison and 1 for fighting the wolves.
You can take it like that, sure.
What about role play experience? Is that also should be rewarded?
We'll get down to it.
I will think about how I reward experience. It's just not something I've given a whole lot of thought to yet.
I know, I'm just saying, like, role play is a very good thing to reward experience for. Because
Yeah, but
it's a key
we'll-
part of it.
But I think we'll
I
get
just
to
awarded,
it as it happens.
I awarded the 2 points of experience because, I figured that you guys have taken 2 steps in the story. That is, the prison breakout and reaching Underworld. I figured that's the way to do it.
Sounds well.
Okay, so, Val, what did you want to say about combat specifically?
Yeah, I felt
Concerning
like
the
it
mechanics.
went on for like forever and there was barely anything going on. Felt disengaged.
I've been in worse situations where combat's been longer, personally. That is actually quite quick.
Oh yeah, but I don't play D&D or dungeon crawlers or anything, so...
I had a
Yeah.
guy who ran a one-piece D20 system, and he basically
Oh, your problem there is it's
had
D20
a
usually.
yeah. The problem was he bring up a fight where there was a copy of every character and 2 enemies, so you could go AFK for half an hour and be back for your turn.
Yeah, that honestly went pretty fast. Like,
It went really slow for me. I know you guys are used to like dungeon crawlers, but yeah, that's
I just like enjoying the experience personally, but that was in no means slow.
yeah, it was.
Honestly,
Yeah, in comparison, but I can see where some people would say it was slow.
I feel like it went fairly fast myself. I mean, I've ran much longer combats. I mean, we only spent like, maybe 10, 15 minutes tops
No,
on that?
it felt like an
Good.
hour to me. I don't know about you. What was it actually?
No, dude, that was nowhere near an hour.
I
fighting
got the
with wolves,
video.
nah.
I got the video. I could find out.
You're
Yeah, I mean,
probably-
I mean, I'd be interested in seeing how long that did last. I don't think it was anywhere near an hour.
oh no, I've been in sessions in D&D where a fight's lasted like
Yeah,
2 to 3 hours.
but the problem there is you're playing D&D, something that's notorious for that.
Yeah, but you have to kind of copy the same thing over to here. If you want to be like, bam, I do this, and
Yeah,
have
but I
notes in
was
it.
but I was kind of under the impression this wasn't meant to be a dungeon crawler.
It's not.
And dungeon crawlers are where you get like the hour-long combats and the like.
I just like flavor. I like adding flavor text and stuff because if there's none of that, I feel like it's like, yeah, I'm attacking.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not saying to get rid of the flavor text. I'm saying like maybe we don't have to attack everything 2 to 3 times for anything to die.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't pretty engaging though.
I didn't feel that way.
Okay, you got anything to comment on for mechanics, Elias?
Not really. Mechanics wise, I think everything plays pretty smoothly that I've seen so far. The way that everything's set up seems pretty straightforward and simplified, so I don't have a problem with it.
That
I think,
is.
Oh, you said what?
Oh, I was just putting a joke. Don't
gotcha.
pay it any attention.
I got you.
Mechanic wise, though. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I won't really see too much of how the system really plays out until a few more sessions when we really, get a good feel of it.
Oh, hey,
Gotcha.
Death. If you want, you can add your stats and stuff into the character section, just so it's there.
Alright.
You don't have to do it in the format we do it in, but you can add stuff in there, just in general.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
So,
go ahead.
So,
Mechanic-wise, though, I also do want to bring up one more thing.
what's that?
I like them for the most part. I'm kind of in agreement with Val, where actually no, I'm half in agreement with him on that, on how things kind of took kind of long to kill. But I would like to say, if you're fighting more than like 3 things or 4 or 5, it does start to get pretty stagnant. Generally speaking. So,
I mean,
aside
that's
from
fair.
that, what's up?
I said that's fair enough.
Yeah. That's what I hate about some DMs I play with in D&D. It's like, you're fighting 6 or 7 of these things. It's like, god damn it, I only have so much AoE spells in my fucking Warlock. That kind of thing.
Yeah, the thing is, if you put up a fight, either make the enemies go fast or make a maximum of 3 if they take longer for their turns.
Okay. I will take this into consideration and see what I can do. So what I'm thinking for right now, as far as things I might be looking to change.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Can we play more than one time a week?
Oh, we're going to discuss that, just not quite yet. So what I'm looking to potentially improve on right now is simplifying the way the attributes work. What I mean by that is not changing how they work and function, just fiddling around with numbers a bit, making it like 1-1 without it being too ridiculous. Let's see how I can do about that. I had this idea for a meta skill, right?
What?
A meta skill. What I mean by that is I don't mean anything relating to meta gaming, but rather I mean something that is like above skill. This is like your background skill, right? So anything that you would know from your background would be under this meta skill, and everybody would have one.
With that, well, if I want to talk about that now, Elena's good at killing shit. So, as boring as that sounds.
I liked your tactical use of the like closing that entranceway with rock.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
Yeah, those people go like, we're going left. We're not going up the ladder.
Would have been even funnier if he basically smashed one into two parts by creating that wall. That would have an intimidation factor that was not to be negligible.
Okay, so that's things I'm looking for. I'm also thinking about working on the way turns work in combat to perhaps speed things up a bit more.
If you want to do that, you can. So if someone has a tied speed score, maybe the two people can just agree like who goes first depending on the situation.
I hear
basically.
a kitty.
Yeah, that's my roommate's cat. What were you saying, though, Elena?
Hello.
I was saying if you have two people with the same speed score, like just have them be like, yeah, you go first, whatever. Just have an agreement between those two people, depending on the situation. Say, for example...
I honestly, to be honest with you, I like the way that we did it just now, where it's like you guys decide how you go. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, I honestly like it, though. It doesn't really bother me.
Yeah.
But I do also like how you can assist someone, but their turn is skipped in the next round. I like that because it makes up for like the stupid logic in a lot of D&D games where it's like someone's attacking your friend and you're helplessly watching. It's like, can I do anything?
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking hate that. That's bullshit.
That is actually a pretty good mechanic for the record. I've only seen that in like one other system.
Like Val. The sniping though.
Yeah.
That was good.
And then, what about multi-attacks or multi-actions?
I mean, I screamed at a couple of magical wolves, causing them to hesitate. That is something.
I think I know a
You almost
way.
got dragged away.
I think I know a way we could handle.
What's that about?
Oh, sorry, what?
I was just saying, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I do have an idea on how we could handle multiple actions at once, and I'll post that later. basically just like
Yeah,
split
go
your
ahead.
multiplier and
What's
then
the idea?
Yep, you split your multiplier, you know, your little mod, and round down, and then roll twice. I think that would work. Or maybe you also get a penalty for doing that.
I could see, because this would make for an interesting choice also. Maybe you could expend potential to perform more than one action during a turn.
Yeah, that would also give
Could
us
you
more ways
expand,
of...
like one potential or what?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say one. I think one is a little too light.
Oh no, here's an idea. Okay, so there's a game called Octopath, right?
Sure.
I've heard of this.
And you can actually use charges in the game to attack more than once. But the thing is, I believe there's a penalty for doing it. And
That's
I
another
guess you could
option,
also
like,
you can move that penalty to potential cost and be like it's one potential to do an extra attack, but you limit that number to like 3 or 4 or something.
I think going like way like I'd allow for like one extra action by spending potential. To be honest with you,
Well, yeah, then you can have it that way. But
It is
getting it like 3 or 4. Yeah, go ahead.
It is like a good idea for all of us to have more uses for our potential points, because minus the weird, like, we don't have really many uses for it.
That's not actually true. In the mechanics, anything besides like a basic attack is considered a maneuver.
Yeah, but notice how few times we've used those.
Guys, I'm gonna head off.
Yeah.
You need to
Alright,
go
sounds
ahead and
good,
get
man.
ready. Alright, man. Well, it was
Good night,
nice. And I'll see you guys next Saturday.
Yep.
Oh, wait. One last thing. thing. Before you head out, let's make this real quick. Are we interested in playing in more than once during a week?
Not possible.
Okay.
it's not possible to you.
Nah, because of my work schedule, I work Monday through Friday, and I don't get home until 10:30.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't even know when I'm going to work and when I'm getting home until I get told the day before.
That's it.
Yeah, really. Holy shit. Okay, anyway, so we'll see you later then, Demise. Have a good night.
Later.
Alright, see you guys.
Have a nice day.
Another idea for multiple actions during a turn is maybe an overextension mechanic, where you can take another action, but you leave yourself more vulnerable to attack. That could be another possibility.
Yeah, that sounds fine,
I
really.
think the potential one is a better idea. Because with that one, it's...
Actually, wait, we could just consider multiple actions a maneuver.
What's that?
Attacking like 2 people at once could be like a maneuver.
I would say, like, attacking 2 people at once with a single attack could be a maneuver, but as far as, like, attacking multiple people with, like, I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
I think it could work. Maybe it's like a
I
hard
think
one,
what
but
you're
you know.
thinking of... What you're thinking of is a mechanic in D&D where you have, like... Usually comes in the form of either...
Greater
you
cleave?
doing more damage, but the next turn you will basically the term is roll at disadvantage, but I guess in this case it'd be taking more damage or something like that because you're more open.
Okay.
It's like recklessness, by the way. Yeah, it's something like that.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I think that we have discussed enough of this feedback session. Did anybody else have anything else to say, or are we good to head
Well,
out?
can we talk about the meta skills you were talking about?
Yeah, basically, everybody would have one meta skill. And this isn't anything relating to metagaming or anything like that. It's just that it's your background skill.
So it's basically like the character's actual personal passive.
Yeah,
Kind of.
basically. Like, it's what, like, for instance, right, you are the weird. So you would have a meta skill called the weird. And basically, what that skill would relate to is anything relating to your background. Everything else would be extra.
So, can I have one that has one that does more damage or some shit like that, or no? That doesn't get in the way of the others, or no? Because her background is killing shit.
That's true, but her background is also other things. I mean, yeah, you are primarily focused on being combative, but you have to think also, you know how to control your powers. You have your other military training as well. Like, all of that is a part of that single meta skill. Like, for instance, right? We're technically already kind of doing this. For instance,
I have it,
Val-
basically.
yeah, the assassin. You see, that's already his meta skill.
Because I have skill, and that is potent magic, basically. Well, Weakness Exploit is a passive one, but potent magic, like, if I had a meta skill, it'd be something in association with, like, accuracy or something.
We can discuss, like, what the meta skill should entail on an individual basis. Yeah. But anyways, I think we've discussed enough for this time around. I'm quite tired, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Alrighty.
See you.
See you later.
It's been fun, guys. It has been fun.